And I still got love for the streets. It's the D.R.E.
I'm representing for the gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them counters in the...
My Spotify won't open, so I'm just doing it through the web browser, but then obviously the sound's a little bit off. Is the music okay? How's it going, Sharky? Good to see you, buddy. I want the music to be, like, audible, but not, you know, more audible than me, obviously. Update available. Oh, no. Why didn't I read that until I went live? Frosty Osty, good to see you, bud. How are you doing? For the longest time, I absolutely read your name and thought you were Australian. I don't know why, because I've heard you. You don't sound Australian. Power suggestion, I guess. Music's a tad low. All right. Make that a tad higher. Oh, no complaints. No complaints at all. I am... Oh, wait, ads. Piss off. You know what? I should run the ads at the very beginning when the B-roll is running. No, because then people would show up and see the ads and they'd leave. Although maybe they show up and see the B-roll and they leave. I don't know. Maybe it's a lose-lose. Maybe it's just not have ads. Anyways, looking to get some stuff done today. Haven't made a video in a while. Don't really want to do the news, as the weekly vlog is kind of bleh. I mean, I'm not necessarily this week, just in general. But I've got a couple other things I'd like to kind of record on. Some pure jokes, some just, you know, more actual content. And I figured, what the hell? Why not do it live? Hang out with you guys. Who's the character for tomorrow that you're going over, Frosty? There's a decent chance at some point today we're going to start a new account. Not for like long-term playing, but just for like I want to make like a beginner's guide. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on recently, but I've had a lot of people be like, "How do I do this incredibly basic thing?" And you're like, "Okay." I mean, like, I get it. If you're brand new, sure. But it's just one of those, like, I don't know, I guess I didn't look for content on this game until I was like 8 months into it. And people are coming after me like, "Oh, I started yesterday. What do I do?" And I'm like, figure it out. Hedgehog resubscribe. Thank you so much for that, bud. I appreciate that. Welcome back to the show. Good to see you. Subscribe for 2 months in a row. You're awesome. All right, we got a whole lot of red dots to click. How, out of curiosity, are people feeling about this whole battle world thing? Is it living up to your expectations? Were your expectations really, really low? Is it one of those, like, I could give a shit? I will say I don't hate it as much as I thought I was going to, but it is not exactly fun. Been a minute, but love your... I was going to say, I haven't seen you in a while, but, I mean, glad to have you back. My expectations were really low. And did they meet those expectations, or did they manage to exceed them because your expectations were literally the floor?
When I was 6 years old,
oh, I don't know if this is on random. Let's one sec. Let's take gander.
I was running from
Dr. Dre to Ed Sheeran is not the weirdest mix that I've had before, but it's up there. My expectations were low and it still did not meet expectations. Ouch. So you are hating. I think you were saying the other day that you're like exceptionally bored of the game right now. Is that right, Sharky? Was that you? Am I putting words in your mouth? There's a joke there. I don't know what it is. There.
And I've not seen boring fields and
Maybe not directly. Oh, that sounds like a Fost. It is a Fost. How you doing, Fost? Ancient one. Nice. What's up, Mongooli? And all you dandy cats. Hope you have a great start to your weekend. Here's hoping. You're starting your weekend right with Mongooli show. How could it go bad from here? I mean, I guess it could only go bad from here. This is the best part of your weekend. There, I said it. If your weekend gets worse from here on out, it's my fault. Don't know why I'm just accepting responsibility for that, but here we are. Wonderful D's in the house. It's hard to find much to like about MSF right now. That's fair. That's fair.
15 years old, smoking and rolled cigarettes.
There's a couple of things I want to record about with MSF. And then if we can get those done in a relative... I've got a hard out today, but the hard out isn't until like 1:30, 2 o'clock. So we got lots of time. But there's also lots of stuff I want to do. So we'll see how the morning goes. Yep, I'm so bored of it right now. I haven't even been finishing my dailies. Ow. Wow, that is harsh. Just do what my alliance needs. So I'm getting better with the game, actually. I went through that period like 2 weeks ago where I was just like, I'm literally just logging on so I don't get kicked out of my alliance. I don't know what happened in the last like week, because it certainly wasn't Battle World, but something in my brain was just like, I did like this game for a reason. Can I put my finger on it and tell you what it is? Nope. You'll have to finger yourself and figure that out. I even meant that to be silly, and it still came out weird, and I just heard it was like, I don't know about that. Oh, good. Silver and gold promos. I could use those. Yeah, I figure I'll get back into it at some point. I feel the end is near. I personally delete the second and last Scopely game I was playing. Oh, you got rid of Star Trek? I assume that was the last one you were playing. Is the Thirst and the other one finally over? I guess they are.
One friend left to sell clothes.
All right. There's a system update. Let's update. Oh shit! Is they gonna mess this up? Sometimes those updates are awful. Although I'm in the middle of an update that's bad because I can't see, like, my lines are missing. Do I need to? Oh, we do need to do X-Men. We'll check that out. Switchy switch. Go. Battle World is a complete waste of time. Might get slightly better with higher difficulties. I agree. We had talked to them about, like, they were adamant they didn't want us to start on the highest difficulty, which I understand, because a lot of Alliance would probably beat difficulty 5 day 1. You know what I mean? Like, just super simple. And it's nice to have it build up to some extent, but you also don't want it to build up so slowly that by the time you get to the end, nobody cares. Am I zoomed in too far, or am I... Is the camera too low? I think the camera's a little too low. 1 second, there's no way this goes wrong. That's better. I'll take it. Alright, that raid's done. Well, at least it's done as I can do it. Yeah, same thing. New content before they get the def stuff working. Standard scope is shite. So what are, other than Fortnite, what are you playing these days, Frosty? Oh, that Frosty Osty's actually here. Can't use that. Frosty. No, you're Frosty. He's Frosty. I don't know. Commander. What are you playing these days? Victory. It made it. Yes. Look at my massive victory. Pay no attention to the first 2 losses. Ignore those. Moving on. Are we able to get you in the fight yet? Please and thank you. Do we have any of these to open? Oh, I probably can't afford those, can I? 3,000. 11,000. Yeah, guess I can't afford those yet. What's up, real life? Do I not look like I'm feeling okay? I'd be feeling better if I could play some frickin' DD8. 30,000. Jesus. Just picture everybody naked. She really doesn't like to wait. Not really into. My wife has been sick all week, and I wasn't feeling great early in the week. I'm wondering, did I say something about that on Thursday about not feeling great? Is that what the question? Ooh. Oh, only one. Whatever, I'll take it. Let's go get the one. You are on and early. Well, recent history suggests that is uncommon. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is when I used to stream all the time, and then life happened, and it got busy. But, actually, you know what will happen? Stupid Will. Last couple of weeks, I stayed up late playing 7 Days to Die with Will. Yes, I will take your money. Thank you so much, Miss Hillary. You're awesome. 5 months in a row. Good Lord. Are you actually here, Hillary? I have to assume you are, because otherwise that probably wouldn't have shown up. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I don't see the things that I was looking for. Admittedly, I forgot what I was looking for like 8 seconds there, but I'm back now. We know what we're looking for, and they're not here. Stupid store lies.
Oops,
forgot to do DD8 yesterday. Oh, here I'm trying to get in, and you've got access, and you're not even using it. Tisk tisk. Ooh, are they actually here? They are actually there. Is that enough? Here for a minute, getting ready to leave for New York City. Nice. I've never been. I've heard great things. My wife's been. What are you doing for fun or business? Or, I mean, knowing your line of work, I doubt it's business. Maybe a conference. I don't know. Is this, what's the term? Business or pleasure? Business or pleasure? That's the word I'm looking for. I work in the entertainment industry now, so I guess my business is pleasure. That sounds wrong. Everything I say sounds wrong. Maybe just to my ears. Maybe I'm just dirty. I don't know. You've also never been to New York? I hope it's a wonderful experience for you. Are you taking... Oh, shit. I can think of your kid's name. I can't think of your husband's name. Oh, my God. Are you going as a family? Sorry, I apologize. I know his name. I'm blanking. What do you do for entertainment? That's harsh, Frosty. I'm literally fucking entertaining you right now. I'm trying to. That's, ow. That cuts deep, man. Ooh, Cosmo. Are you going with Cosmo? Nope, me and my best friend. Ooh, shots fired at Cosmo. He's not your best friend? Ouch. Harsh. I'm gonna let him know. We've been talking about you secretly behind your back. I say about the person whose name I couldn't remember 10 seconds ago. Yes, clearly, we're discussing you a lot when you're not around. Are we still broke? Or can we afford this? I think we're probably still broke. Ooh! Let's do it! I didn't know I was so savage this morning, my bad. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. I am, just being silly. No, my real job is not even remotely entertaining for me or others. It's just like data input. But that's why I do this, for my own sanity. Are there any teals on this guy? They can't be all red, can they? Are the two teals the ones that are not showing up? Yeah, there they are. Alright, cool. I have one more trip to JFK Airport, then I shut down my airport transportation operations. Yeah, you drive your daughter there a lot. You seem like you're always on the go. Fun best friend and I celebrate our birthdays, and this year we decided to go to New York City. That's awesome. Let me know how it goes when you get back. How many times did you get mugged? I'm super curious. I personally don't care about the slow wind-up and difficulty for Battle World. What grinds my gears is all the Spec Ops spreadsheet BS. Yes, the nice thing is we finally got confirmation that that shouldn't rotate. They said at one point that it would rotate, and people were like, this is way too much goddamn work for 1 week. If it's going to rotate every week, that's insane. So it sounds like at least it's not going to rotate pretty much until null changes, like until the big bad changes, then it might rotate. So once you get it figured out and locked in, you should be good for a while. So that's something at least, because like at one point it sounded like the Spec Ops was going to rotate weekly, and it was like absolutely effing not. Absolutely not. So thank goodness that seems to be back there. Music's a little loud. All right. Somebody was saying it was quiet earlier. Let's make it a little bit lower. I'm not using Spotify like I normally... Well, I am using Spotify, but the Spotify app wouldn't open, so I'm using Spotify on the website. So the sound's a little bit off. So just let me know if it's too high, too low, whatever you're doing. I can always adjust. You like the Less Than Jake? Love to hear it. My playlist is... I listen to a little bit of everything. What can I say? I'm polyamorous. So it changes drastically. So you'll get a bit of, Eminem into Marilyn Manson, into Moana soundtrack randomly, into some dad rocky ska punky stuff. I was going to say this is NoFX, but that's a lie. This is a cover of NoFX. Ouch. Commander Faust in with the jokes. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, okay. I am just not excited about this turkey store. I don't know what it is. There's just nothing here that I care about. I mean, like, I'm gonna buy these because they're there, but I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if Captain Britain's an option. I don't think that he is, but if he is, I haven't seen it. Morning, Hefe. In game. It's kind of weird. I've started, like, El Jefe has been, I think El Jefe and I have been in an alliance since before I started streaming, or right around that time. But, like, I've been bringing in more people from chat into the alliance. Like, now we've got Crow in chat, who's in my alliance. Now we've got In Real Life, who's hiding from real life, who's in my alliance. We had Commander Foss, but he left because he's a twerp. But it's kind of cool. And, like, I say my alliance, I am, like, a captain, but I didn't start the thing by any stretch of the imagination. The alliance I did start on my baby account, if I'm even still in it at this point, I'll be surprised. Can you kick out a captain of alliance? Maybe not. I don't know. I haven't played that version of this game in a very long time. Sorry, everybody who follows me. Ooh. A little after you started? CB is not an option. I didn't think so, but I was. Dadpool! Good to see you. Morning, Crow. You can click on CB in the roster screen and hit find. It'll show you the store. It's possible to appear. I thought it only showed you if they were in the store currently, not if they were an option. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because it does show you if it's an option for gear, but for some reason for characters, I didn't think it did that. Also, did I unclick my Captain Britain? Or did he just Brexit his way out of the top bar? There you are. Hello, friends. Red Star Promotions, character shows, finance supplies. So if we go here... Oh, okay, so it says supplies, but it does bring you to the right place. I was going to say, because he's definitely an option in the candy store, because that's the only reason I've got him. Fuck yeah, Rancid. Love Rancid. I literally have a Rancid tattoo. That always sounds weird when I say it. The tattoo is fine. It's just inspired by Rancid. Hillary, you're a Rancid fan? Love it. Just with an option doesn't mean they're currently appearing in the store. How are you doing, Dadpool? Good to see you, bud. Hype for Moana 2 Electric Boogaloo. You joke? I love Moana. Unabashedly. I don't even care. Make fun of me all you want. I think that movie's fantastic. That's one of the ones, like, Frozen, I never got into. It was fine, like, the first time or two, and then my kids just kept watching it. Moana, my little one watched it for a long time. I would just sit down and watch it with her and just enjoy. A, family time. B, great movie. Come at me, I dare you. Yes, I'll even defend The Rock trying to sing. Does it count as defending him if I make fun of him first? I don't know. I would show you my Rancid tattoo, but it's pretty hairy at the moment. We don't necessarily shave as much in the winter up here. It's nice to have that extra layer of body heat. But it's like, it's a radio and an old-timey microphone, and it says, when I've got the music, I've got a place to go. Which, if you know Rancid, if you know, you know. One of my favorite songs of theirs, and I don't want to say like a great message, because it's pretty shallow, but it's also like 100% accurate for me. You love it more than Zombie Strippers? I don't know, I've never actually seen Zombie Strippers yet. I'll see it soon. It's on the list. I love Moana, Frozen, all of them. No kids, just the kid. On the inside. I love it and Zombie Strippers for very different reasons. Hey, at least I own Blazing Saddles. I'm getting closer to watching it. I'm approaching watchability with that one. What are we doing? ISO campaign? ISO campaign? I will get it right one day, guys. I promise. I don't know why I'm making up lies like that to y'all. The odds of me actually pronouncing it properly at some point are very low. On the first try, at least. Yeah, we can advance the alliance too. Why not? Shadow King's basic awakened ability material. Cool. Flying then driving to your house to watch it with you. I accept! DM me, I'll give you my address. Hefe already knows it. Hefe got my address to send me a care package that has yet to show up, and that was months ago. He promises he sent it. I mean, if you believe that guy. And he won't tell me what's in it, so I'm like super curious. The one plus side is if there's anything alive in there, that thing is dead. So like, don't have to worry about like a scorpion or a spider or something jumping out at me. Freaking Texans. The negative side is if there was food in there, it's probably dead too. So, woo. I guess you want your food to be dead. You know what I mean? Rotten. It took a long time. Like, he said he was getting something from Africa, and so we had to wait for that to show up, and then he shipped it. So I'm really curious what he ordered from Africa to send in this thing. But again, thank God it's been so long so that if it's, you know, something, it's dead. But I was really disappointed that never showed up because I was super curious what you'd send. And like, it would be the first time somebody sent me something as a streamer. I could do like an unboxing. Be kind of fun. Assuming I don't die. Some sort of African version of the one chip challenge. I ran out of oxygen before he got picked up by FedEx. I'm okay with that, to be honest. Don't send me live things. Oh, I guess, what's his name? Rove Gilead knows my address now, too. So there, you got two different fans of the show who know my address, know my real name, and can just appear on my doorstep sometime. At least, yeah, like, Ro lives significantly closer. He's only like 4 hours away, whereas Hefe's on the other side of the freaking continent. It's an interesting mix, Farsi. It's basically it's everything that was good in either like 89 to like 2005. Because I really, really quickly hit that out of high school, all music now sucks phase, like really quickly. High school for me was like 96 to 2000. So like everything after a certain point that isn't by a band who I loved in high school is shit. And everything before a certain point is shit. So like there's that sweet spot of stuff I really love. If you find a fat stoned man sitting on your couch, you know I made it. Or I found a mirror. One or the other. Could be either way. 79 to 83 for me. I'm sorry. Are you saying you were in high school from 79 to 83? That can't be right. You're not that much older than me. Are you that much older than me? Is that how math works? I thought you were like 56. That's 14 years older than me. Holy shit, that's how math works. Wow. Oh, I heard a little on the inside right now. You graduated from high school when I was 1 or less. Like, I was born in 82. I don't know why this is hurting me so much. You're the fucking old one. But, like, ugh, that just feels weird. I had a coworker who I don't think he's actually retired yet, but he's on that, like, the way our work works is you can, like, save up banked time, and then a lot of people use that for their last year and a half, so they just take, like, their last year of work off. So they're still technically on the payroll, but they never show up to work. So there's a guy doing that right now who started literally the day I was born working at the place where I work. It's just weird. I'm always hurting now. Jesus. Hefe, I've never received the package. I'm shocked, honestly, not so much that I haven't received it, but that you haven't gotten it back. Like, I'm wondering what you did wrong to the post office that... What's up, Nemesis? I'm wondering what you did wrong to the post office that they're just not delivering it to me or giving it back to you. What's up, Hefe Stream? How are the three of you doing? I have no idea how many people are actually watching. God, I hope it's more than 3 now. I don't feel bad if that was actually accurate. I think he sent it to Jonathan. That'd be fine with me, too. Jonathan needs some love. I'm in both. Good to see you, Crow. Born in 79, high school from 93 to 97. Okay, so you're just a little older than me. That's not too bad. Age shaming in the morning, age shaming all day long, real life. Fuck old people. And young people. Everybody who's not my age sucks. I'm in a fucking mood today. What is going on? Hope you don't have young kids or sensitive ears. I'd rather suck at a younger age, to be honest. Fair. Hefe's old? Absolutely. Was that even a question? Actually, like, Hefe's younger than Foss, at least. Like, Hefe's only a little bit older than I am. I'm going to cede my time to the Mongooli show to try and stomp Frosty, Oxley, and Kevin Bacon challenge tomorrow. Frosty, do you care if I steal that? Because I kind of love that idea, doing the Kevin Bacon thing. And I hate to just, like, I mean, you know what they say, right? Like, good artists borrow, great artists steal. Oh, we're getting raided. Good to see you, Hefe. Welcome to the show, Hefe and Crow, both of who were already here. I'd have to put some rules. Okay, so A, I love the idea of the 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. That sounds like a ton of fun. But there'd have to be some semblance of rules on it because, like, Nemesis is throwing bullshit at you. I had to look up who that person was. Once I knew who he was, it was kind of like, okay, I can kind of get there. But, like, just a face of a random actor who's never been in a movie before was like, come on. Really? He's been in, like, 9 TV shows, never led a TV show, never starred in a movie. Like, that's crap. I brought a Trash Can Joe. Good to see you, Trash Can Joe. Welcome to the real show. Hefe, Foss, people like that, how are you enjoying the new season of Fortnite? The new season is actually the map that I first started on years ago, so it was actually pretty fun for me jumping back into it, although I haven't jumped into it very much. I've only, like, dipped my toe in a little bit. Takes my time back from the Mongooli show. I don't know how I'd implement that rule, but there'd have to be some sort of a, you know, they have to have appeared in a, like, they'd have to have, maybe not starred, but, like, I don't know. They have to be a recognizable person. Like, yeah, you could send me a background actor and be like, oh, gotcha. Like, cool. I would watch Nemesis over Mongooli any day. Who wouldn't? Let's be honest. It's Sniper Heaven? Yeah, I missed not having the snipers in the last season. I like it more on foot, but damn sweaty out there. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not necessarily against it being a little sweaty. I'll take some sweat. We are just randomly kicking red dots over here. Mind Over Matter ends in 1 day. Is there anything, like... Is anybody able to open this? Is this supposed to be here? Oh, I know what it means. I understand the concept, Frosty. What you're doing is there's a lot of people with nostalgia for that map who are coming back. Like myself. So, like, when I first started, because that map was live, I want to say at the very beginning of COVID. So you had a lot of people playing more video games and hanging out and stuff like that. So, like, that's when I first started playing, was that map. And it was like, I was going to say me, my neighbor, my other neighbor, but, like, I had a huge community of people. Like, I could not sign on. Sorry, I could sign on almost any time of any day and get a 4-person group going instantly. Like, everybody I knew was playing back then. So I've got a lot of fond memories for it. And then it kind of dwindled over time, and now it's like maybe I can get 1 or 2 people playing with me. Phrasing. But yeah, like I really enjoyed that season. That was the first Marvel season that I played as well. So it was Marvel on that map, which was cool. All right, I'm going to do this system update just to see if it changes anything interesting. So I guess we'll switch to chatting, and we'll just kind of hang... Oh, that's not chatting. That's chatting. Hey, everybody, how's it going? And we'll close this down and fix it up. BlueStacks cannot start. Cool. Well, I'm glad I closed it then. Oof. There we go. And then... I have to remember how to do this. There we go. Definitely didn't come here to chat. Lame, unfollow, blocked, reported. Jeez, Jerry. Coming in hot. All I'm trying to do is just hang out with my audience. Most of the audience enjoys that, but no. Jerry has to be a prick about it. I didn't like BlueStacks. So you play... I have LD player as well, and I have my baby account on the other one that I just said, LD player. And I haven't really played that account in a long time, and I don't know that I'm going to play it anymore. It's got a ton of resources, so I don't want to, like, delete it per se. But I do kind of want to start a brand new account. Hey, the camera's way up there. I do kind of want to start a brand new account and make, like, a beginner's guide for this game. So that's something I might be working on today while we're live, because I have gotten a surprising amount of feedback or comments from people, much newer players, who are like, hey, how do I do this insanely basic thing? And it's just like, oh, okay. Like, if there are some viewers and some people I can help out who don't know how to do incredibly basic things, that's going to be a lot easier than trying to help people who know exactly what they're doing do it just a tiny bit better. That being said, another video I want to make is about the arena, because I've had a bunch of people who are like, hey, I just got Mephisto. Now what? And it's like, that's pretty much it. Like, as long as you got Mephisto, you can beat Mephisto. It's literally just a gear check, but, like, sure. So that's another video I want to make today. And then I've got 2 silly videos that I don't know if I'm going to get to or how they're going to work out, but we'll see. Could be fun, could be dumb. Kind of like everything on the Mongooli show. We want to see your war attacks? I guarantee you, Hefe, nobody wants to watch me play war. Nobody is tuning and being like, man, I really hope this guy's got some insightful insight into how to play war, because that's what I'm here for, because war is amazing and I love it so much. Woo, war! Nobody. Literally fucking nobody. So Mongooli is soon to be the last survivor out of R-rated. Cleaning agent waiting to be replaced by his alliance to drop it. Has he announced that? I didn't realize he's... Like, I knew that, but I didn't realize he'd said that out loud. Which means that it's possible I just outed him. Whoops. Sorry, cleaning agent. All I want is more followers than Mongooli so I can talk trash. Good luck, Hefe. I mean, I say that, like, rudely, but I legitimately mean good luck, Hefe. Like, I would love to see your stream grow as well. I enjoy your content. You're doing awesome. You've grown really quickly to the point that you're at. I hope you continue on with that progress. I love to give you shit, but I also appreciate you and I want you to do well. So, like, good luck, asshole, but also, good luck, asshole. I don't even use Mephisto anymore. So, real life, do you have Odin then? Because I can't imagine you're doing very well if you're not using Odin or Mephisto. I think I hate war more than Crucible right now, and I'd rather slam my nuts in my than play Cosmic. I absolutely hate War more than Cosmic Crucible, but in fairness, I like Cosmic Crucible, so that was easy. Okay, first question of the day. Which fast food restaurant has the best breakfast? Mongooli show. Ooh! Fast food restaurant. Okay, so we don't have all the fast food restaurants you guys have in the States. That's one. So you have to take this with a grain of salt. I get Burger King more often than not, mostly because it's closest to the highway, so it's just convenient for me. But I have to say McDonald's has a better breakfast than Burger King. It's just so far out of the way for me that I'd either have to leave way too early for work or be late every day. So I guess McDonald's is my answer. Tim Hortons has an okay breakfast, and they're local, but they just recently changed the glaze on their donuts so that it's super, super thin, and then you're just kind of eating dough. So, like, Tim Hortons would have been a contender like a year ago, but right here, right now, I don't think it is. So my tier list would probably be McDonald's, Burger King, Tim Hortons. But, I mean, like, if you're going to tell me, like, In-N-Out Burger is amazing in breakfast, I have no comparison. I've never had In-N-Out. I don't even know where one is. Not an option for me. Odin, APOC, 3 Annihilators, and Auto. Yeah, okay, I don't have Odin yet, but that makes perfect sense to me. Waffle House, I assume, is not a fast food restaurant. And if we're going to include, like, IHOP and Waffle House and stuff like that, okay, that changes the conversation drastically. I was picturing a restaurant with a drive-thru when he asked that question. Lol, you're the reason my channel is doing so well. No, Hefe, you are the reason your channel is doing so well. I hear from a lot of people they enjoy hanging out with you. They love your energy. I think you're hurting yourself mildly by not being on camera, but I fully understand why that is. I also feel like you will hurt yourself once you are on camera. But I think your channel is very fun. I think people really enjoy it. And I think that your interaction with the audience is really, really high. I think you're doing a great job. I don't think it has anything to do with me. I think people might have discovered you a little bit at the very beginning because people like myself and Kingslayer were promoting you and just being like, hey, go check this guy out. He's awesome. And they knew you from my chat. But everything you've done since then, which is like the first week, has been all you. And there's a reason your channel is still growing, and I think it's awesome. Next question. What type of pie can you not say no to getting a slice of? Oh! My instinctive answer was cheesecake, but that literally has cheese, like that has cake in the title. And I'm assuming we're not going to allow me to say, you know, like cherry pie. I'm assuming that's not on the table. So, I mean, my actual answer might be cherry pie, but like, you know, the actual cherry pie, not the, you know, cherry pie. Is there something better than cherry pie? Pecan's pretty great when it's done right. Blueberry's nice. Never had a good peach. Don't like apple. Yeah, like, this is such a basic bitch answer, but it might be cherry. Lemon meringue is good. I haven't had a good lemon meringue in a long time, but lemon meringue is tasty. Waffle House does have drive-thrus. We don't have Waffle Houses. Well, maybe like one per province, but we don't have many Waffle Houses. I just assumed they were a sit-down restaurant. That's cool. Whataburger breakfast. Never had it. McGriddle's hard to pass up. It absolutely is. And, like, oh my god, the hash browns. Like, I'm such a potato fiend. Like, when I say Burger King is really high for me, it's because their hash browns are good. Their burgers in the morning are kind of okay at best. McDonald's, their burgers are better, and their hash browns are really good. But you only get, like, 1 or 2 unless you're a freak. Like, sometimes I've ordered, like, 4, and they're so fucking good, but you also just, like, I am the worst kind of pig right now. This is awful. I know that I'm killing myself, and I can't say no. Because potato! I guess we're not really playing the game right now. So, hey, how you doing? Can we zoom in a little bit? Do we want to zoom in a little bit? I can't zoom in a little bit. Oh, no. Interesting. Okay, whatever. Here we are. May I suggest a Pepe Frog voice activated PNG if you want to hold off on the camera? I mean, I think, Hefe, I saw you on camera, but you were like, you had your face covered with a bandana and a hat, a sombrero on or something, right? Like, you were kind of looking like your profile picture. Is that right? Or was that like a, I only glanced at it, was on my phone, but like, was that actually you, or was that, I don't know, like a sticker, like a VTuber thing? Like, were you doing the dad pool thing, or was that actually you with a bandana on?
Like when condoms break, or how your heart deals with eating 80 pounds of steak. Don't put your belly on a plate and watch your weight. You frosted like a flake and ludicrous feels great.
Waffle House is breakfast and a UFC undercard show. I've heard stories. Cream pie is Mongooli show favorite type. May I suggest? Let me see if my IT support can help me get that set up. You mean your kid, right? Yeah, I got a mask and used my drill sergeant hat. It was actually me. Nice. Next question. What snack or candy does not survive the night for you? Ooh. All of them. Literally all of them. If there's a snack in front of me, there's a good chance it's dead. What is LFA going to get those deadlift redemptions? Never. Literally never. Oh, you mean on his channel? Probably still never. Okay, actually answering your question. What snack or candy does not survive the night for you? I mean, I'm a fat dude. Literally none of them. Like, who saves candy till the next day? What kind of freaks are you? I think this question says more about you, Nemesis Gaming, than it does about me. I kill bags of chips. I had rolled gold yesterday. That didn't survive. I mean, chocolate bars, obviously. Who on earth saves a chocolate bar? This isn't your question, but I'm going to answer it anyways. You take a bag of nibs, the little ones that are cut up, not the super nib bullshit, but like the little nibs, you know what I'm talking about? You take those, and you take a bag of Smarties, and you mix them up, and you eat that like by the handful. Oh, so good. And if you're like, what are you talking about? Go try it. I dare you. Especially for something like a board game night. Because they're not greasy, they don't get salt on your hands. Like, you're not, like, because if you're eating chips at a board game night, whoever owns that game is going to be giving you dirty looks the entire time as you smudge their cards in ruin. But you bring Smarties and nibs, it is delicious, it fits in a bowl, it doesn't get your hands gross, it's amazing. Nerd clusters are also phenomenal, and I would not have thought that before buying them. But they're dangerous. Those are legit dangerous. Mongooli's Leroy doesn't have chicken. Does anybody's have chicken? Coffee crisp. I'll kill a whole damn box. That is a Canadian thing, is it not? I mean, I'm fully willing to be wrong, but my aunt lives down in Georgia, and she stocks up when she comes up north. It is, yeah, okay. Peanut M&Ms are good, for sure. Your Leroy has a chicken? I'm super curious. I have a connection in Alberta, and they smuggle them across the border. You know, you can just mail that shit, right? Like, you can probably get them off Amazon, but sure. Have your little underground railroad for coffee crisp. First time chatter, Lavended Crawdad. Good to see you, bud. How you doing? Is any chocolate as dangerous as a Toblerone? I like Toblerone in very small doses. Like a Toblerone bar will last me a week. But like I was gonna say like a brick or two, but like a mountain peak or two, delicious. But it's not one that I can like cram. Crush your chocolate chips. Frosty, I'm trying to help you. I'm telling you, you can get them easier, I think. You can probably get them easier. Yes, that's because Leroy likes chicken. Prefer Golden Grams. That's a cereal. Get on the same page, Foss. God damn it. Good to be here. Doing great yourself. I'm doing wonderful. The video after they get wiped, Leroy says, at least I have chicken. Oh, that's right. He does. It's been a lot of time since I've seen the actual video. I can eat a whole Toblerone in one day. I mean, I could, but it's not one of the ones, like, there are food that I can't not eat in one day. Toblerone is one I can not eat in one day. Next question from Nemesis Gaming. Best with nachos, guac, salsa, or queso? Oh, queso. Are you fucking kidding me? Give me a real question, Nemesis. Come on. Guac, salsa, or queso. If you get a spicy queso with your nachos, that is the way to live. You don't even need the rest of the nachos. Just cheese and queso. Chips and queso, and you're doing just fine. Cheese and queso would just be weird.
It's the witching hour, 12:01. Partly cloudy, and we're the subject.
Salsa, of course Hefe got that wrong. What a terrible human being. You know what? I actually could be doing my war attacks while I'm doing this because I'm not going to think about those whatsoever. So might as well get them done. Salsa plus queso is beyond amazing. I don't think that was allowed. I assumed I had to choose one or the other, not combining them. Also, why is sour cream not an option? I don't even know if I can skip this song from here without going to the website. There we go. Salsa plus queso has been amazing. Or my wife, homemade pico de gallo. York peppermint patties are my kryptonite. Chocolate and peppermint, it's all you, trash can, it's all you. Enjoy it. Oh my god, you are an armature? Is that like a piece of furniture? Are you saying you want to come and sit on me? What the fuck are you trying to say, real life? It's all three at once, obviously. I mean, that wasn't an option. I don't believe he said, would you take this, this, or this? Or secret option number D, which is... Number D? Which is all of them at the same time. In which case, of course, I'm going to take secret option D. You always go for D. Oh my goodness. Sour cream, you horrible, horrible person. Yuck. No, I'm white. That's my hot sauce, bitch. What do you expect from me? Oh, we type as bad as you speak. That's fair. You know, when you say it like that, I can't really give you fault on that. Mongooli loves the D. Mongooli loves the D. I'm not even ashamed. Sour cream is amazing. Jalape is just wrong in so many ways. I agree, Crawdad. Sour cream. I mean, you go back and forth, right? Like, if you're gonna have... Because realistically, if I'm having nachos, I'm probably having salsa and guac and sour cream, and you kind of like, you know, one of one, one of the other kind of a thing. Like, that's the real answer. When you say nachos, I assume you mean nachos with toppings on them, in which case you don't often get that with actual queso. Usually up here, where I go, you get chips with queso or nachos with, like, salsa sour cream. But if I could have nachos with queso, that does sound amazing. Y'all put mayo on crackers, I bet? I mean, I don't know why I would put it on my wife. That sounds weird, but whatever. You do you, I guess. Next question! What was your last earworm song you couldn't get out of your head? Oh, I had one yesterday. What was it? It was a weird one. It was a weird song to be singing at work. Shit, what was it? I'm listening to actual music now. Here, I'll turn this music off. There's no way I'm going to get it while listening to another song. I think it was NoFX. I don't think it was Don't Call Me White. But it was something like in that vein. It might have been Eat the Meek. It might have been this one. But, like, it would not get out of my head. And, like, I'll play this song because probably most people do not know what this is. I'm assuming, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys are all punk heads. But this is a weird song. This is a weird song, period. But it's also a weird song for NoFX. Like, they like to have these, like, funny little songs. Cleaning Agent's a legend for many, many reasons. We get chips with salsa and black beans. It's only at one Mexican place here. I make homemade guac. It's criminal to buy it from stores pre-made. I've never made homemade guac. Amateur, my apologies. I know how perfect you are, and my limit's obviously not acceptable in your presence. You're damn right, real life. Get better. Do better, real life. That statement sounds like a Geneva violation. Oh, what did he say? We get chips with salsa and black beans. It's only at one Mexican place here. Eat the Meek. This might not have been it, but it was something like this. It was something along these lines. It was definitely weird. What else was I listening to yesterday? I really don't think it was Don't Call Me White. Oh my goodness, if my wife feed me the Mexican food y'all are talking about, I would divorce her. I also would tell her family so they could disown her. Jefe, I mean, I kind of made the joke, but legitimately, I assume you are Mexican. Is your wife also Mexican? Or is it just that you're in Texas and you're so close that, like, you get really, really good Mexican food down there? Tell me all about yourself, starting with your heritage and going from there. You're like, I know that wasn't the song Nemesis, but I can't think of what the song was. But there was one yesterday in my head for a long time. If I think of it, I'll let you know. Basically, I take Chipotle's guac recipe and substitute a hotter pepper than jalapeno because I'm not a sissy. Does guacamole, generally speaking, have onion in it? Or is there something else in there that is close to onion that is triggering for me? Because I really don't like onion. And, like, I've had guac that's amazing, and I've had guac that tastes really oniony, and I just can't do it. So, like, is that a basic recipe in guacamole, or is it, like, is there something else going on there? Mine does, red onion. Gotcha. I'm not Mexican, my wife is. Oh! So, like, you get legit I love Mexican food, and my wife is okay with it at best, and my kids don't. My kids are, like, when I say my kids are white, like, they're like, black pepper is too spicy for them. It's painful. We'll go to Indian restaurants, and I will get, like, the hottest thing I can, or the hottest thing they'll serve a white person, at least. And it's amazing. And, like, I'll come home and I can't cook with black pepper because my kids will complain too much. And it's just frustrating as hell. You had another question for me and I totally skipped it. Best deli sandwich? I don't know. You're going to be so disappointed in this, Nemesis. You say deli sandwich and my brain goes to the Subway menu. We don't have a lot of delis around here. You know what I mean? Like, you always see people in movies, especially like New York, where they go and get like this ridiculously good-looking sandwich, and I just look at that and I get so jealous because I'm like, I don't even know where to go to find something like that right here. Like, I live in an incredibly small town, so my options are limited. But even the next town over, like even the big town that I work in, I can't picture a really good deli that I've been to where I'm like, yeah, that roast beef something or other was incredible. So like when I tell you, I guess like Pita Pit's significantly better than Subway. So like when I go to Pita Pit and just get like something spicy with good protein, like I don't know. I have no answer for your deli sandwich question. You've ruined me. This is the one that's broken me. You're confusing white with Canadian. Fair. That you might be accurate on that. Jesus, that's a big Spider-Man. Is there somebody small I can just bully? I don't want to play. Everybody's so big these days. Stupid stats, pumping everything up.
Straight from a page of your favorite author. And the weather's so breezy. Man, why can't life always be this easy? She in the mirror dancing so sleazy. I get a call like, where are you, Yeezy? And try to hit.
Oh my god, you are assuming he's Mexican. I asked a question, real life. Calm down. I don't know. Around here, that's not the kind of thing that would get me in trouble. I don't know if that's different downstates. Headed to the big USA today. Can make everything without onion and should be gone from the. Hillary, if you're saying that onions should be removed from the planet, I am 100% in support of you, and I might just go give you a follow and a love right now. A love? A like right now. I think I'm already following you, but you know what I'm saying. A subscription, that's the word I'm looking for. I might just go give you a sub right now, because I agree. Onions are disgusting. Yes, I get the real Mexican food. She is from a border town, not this crappy Tex-Mex up here. Just don't come to Florida. It's wild down here. Is that where you're Nemesis? Is that where you're at, Nemesis? I've heard interesting stories about Florida people. Avocado, red onion, lime juice, cilantro, jalapeno, but I like to use a serrano pepper and salt. I'm not sure I know what a serrano pepper is. I'm assuming hotter than jalapeno based on your previous comment. Well, I married her for the food, booty, looks, and personality in that order. Wow. I mean, I can't argue with food being number one, but I feel like the middle two are going to fall off faster than the last one is. But, you know, you do you. Or her. One or the other. All right, we'll try to fix Mongooli show. Next question. Which movie or TV show do you wish others loved as much as you do? Ooh. Well, now you're up my fucking wheelhouse. Okay, give me 10 seconds. My favorite deli sandwich is a turkey with Havarti on a cranberry loaf with mayo, lettuce, and tomato. That does sound incredible. And yes, onions should be illegal. No, too easy. Deli sandwiches, Italian sub, prefer. Okay. What show do I wish people loved as much? So here's the problem: is some of the shows that I truly love, most people truly love. So like, my favorite show is The West Wing, like hands down, bar none. That's the show that I've definitely watched the most. My family and I quote it all the time. Aaron Sorkin is incredible. But I feel like that was pretty popular. That got like 7 seasons. I feel like an easy answer would be something like Firefly, because I would love to get another season of Firefly, but like it's been so long now that it would be a horrendously different show. And because the movie killed off half the cast and one of the characters is dead in real life, that wouldn't really be able to come back in a good way. But also I feel like, again, that's a really well-loved show. Again, I would love to have gotten more seasons of Freaks and Geeks. That would have been incredible, but like that was a show about high school and those kids are all like 50 now, so that doesn't work. I realize I'm kind of changing the question from what's a show that I love versus what's a show I'd love to get another season of. What's a show I liked but not as many people did? I wish more people liked season 8 of Game of Thrones. I don't think that counts either, but I didn't think it was nearly as terrible as everybody else did. I realize that's going to start a riot, and we can have a conversation about that later, but... Ooh, okay, I got it. Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. That is a show that I wish more people loved. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I'm going to try and Google it. I try not to get canceled. I'm not going to do it on screen just in case something weird shows up. Dirk Gently's Detective Agency. Holistic Detective Agency. Come on, give me an actual webpage. This is a terrible webpage. Why don't I go to Google? IMDb. Here we go. Dirk Gently. So this is a show starring... nope, that's not the right one. Here we go. This guy, Elijah Wood. And there's 2 seasons. The second season is not as good as the first season, but the first season is absolutely incredible. Like, one of the best seasons of television fucking ever. Fight me on it. It is absolutely my sense of humor. It is so incredibly well done. If you've never seen this, it was on Netflix. I think it actually might be a Netflix original. You should definitely check it out. And to Hillary and basically nobody else, because I don't know if anybody else will even know what Much Music is, let alone, you know, have seen or be familiar with it. It's the second season. The villain is Amanda Walsh, who was a Much Music VJ back in the day, and that was a really cool surprise because, like, most of the VJs, other than like the famous one with the crazy last name who was on CBC, like most of them just disappeared, never to be seen from again. So it was kind of cool seeing her like 20 years later, be like, "Oh, you still are alive and doing shit. That's awesome, right?" She wasn't my favorite VJ, but she was awesome. And so it was really cool. So, like, if the show's not for you, Hillary, just check out like the second season for like one episode just so you can see her, because it was kind of cool. But no, the show as a whole was like just phenomenal. Season 1 especially was incredible. It dealt with like, it was very funny. It dealt with like time travel and some weirdness. It was so good. That's a show that hurt my soul when they canceled it. There, that's my answer for you, Nemesis. I watched King and Queens and Modern Family on repeat. We watched a lot of Big Bang Theory in this house. I watched the first couple of seasons of Big Bang Theory a lot, and then I kind of just fell off on it. Not like, because I hated it, just because it didn't get there for me. Fringe, I watched the first couple of seasons. It was good. Westworld Season 1 was amazing. I couldn't get into Season 2. Never watched any of the Stargate TV shows. Did you read the book? I did not. I knew there were books after the fact, but at the time I walked in completely blind. I should show, you know what? I should show a trailer for it, despite the fact that the trailer will be so weird and you'll all look at me funny. I agree, Crawdad. More, excuse me, more of that would be fantastic. Official trailer. I hope this is season 1. Let's... Where's the music coming from? How do I make the bad man stop? There. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's make it big.
You seem stressed out.
And can we make it the reaction?
Everything okay over there?
You guys can hear this, I'm hoping. You guys...
Everything's fine. I was wondering if I could get my check a little early this month? No. Also, you're fired. Hi. Who are you? What is this?
I'm a detective. A holistic detective. And before you ask, no, I'm not with the CIA anymore.
What is going on?
The universe will make you a part of this, whether you are complicit or not. You are now a vital part of the investigation.
How do you even investigate anything if you don't use any investigative stuff?
Interconnectedness, coincidence, and the rarer, sexier coinkidinks.
Have you ever actually solved a case?
Sure, tons. Well, some.
It is such a random, nonsensical show. Like I said, deals with time travel, so it does not happen consecutively, but it does it so well.
Everything is connected. Nothing is also connected.
That's your homework, guys. Go watch the first season. Come back to me next week. But not yet. Don't leave. Just, you know, eventually. At some point. Go watch Dirk Gently. So good. All right.
Stand up. Stand
Hopefully
up.
that put the sound back to somewhat normal. I don't know why my channel was on. George Strombolopoulos. There it is.
Stand up.
Rick the Temp was fun. I liked him. Rachel Perry was amazing. Rick and Rachel together had great chemistry. Like, that was a great age when both of them together.
DJ, bring that back.
Have you ever seen Taboo? I can't say I've ever seen Taboo. Psych was one of my favorite lesser-known shows. My brother loved Psych. I watched the first season. It was mostly fun, and it had Julie Hill from West Wing, so I gave it a chance. The main actor, when he was doing his psychic nonsense, was too over the top for me. He was like, whoa, I'm seeing something! Whoa!
We ain't got
It was
nothing to
just
worry about. Whoop ass. Let security
music's a little hot. Let's
watch
turn
out
that
for
down.
the medallion.
I can chill the music out for you. Music down a little bit, please. Let me know if it needs to go down further. It's already down about half from where it was. Is it David Tennant? No, I do not believe that it is David Tennant. Oh, we got another TV show. Which game show do you think you could be on and win the top prize? Ooh. Oh, I have a bullshit answer for that one. Love Elijah Wood, so totally might check it out. It's fun, Hillary. And it'll let you know if you have the same sense of humor or not. That's much better. Damn it, now we can hear Dan. All right. All right. One second. I'm gonna see if I can find this show for you. I don't know if there's like a trailer for it.
Most girls looking right, some looking a mess. That's why they spend
Because, like, I don't know if any of you will have heard of this before.
bras all over your breast. Got me wanting to put pickies all over your chest. Come on, we gon' party tonight. Y'all use mouth to mouth, bring the party to life. Don't be scared, show another party of life.
Come on. Come on, YouTube. I have faith in you. All right, the game show that I would be able to compete at or do well at. This was a show, it was a YouTube show from a couple of years ago called Movie Fights. Now, it doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. This dude got himself canceled, unfortunately. And what it is you've got a host, and you've got 3 contestants, and they are... it's too loud. Sorry. You got the host and 3 contestants, and he asks them a question, and they have to debate it. There's not a right answer or a wrong answer. The entire show is debating movies. I would fucking slay at this show. There have been so many times where I'm just arguing with the contestants while I'm watching this. I used to have to... A couple of years ago, I went through some shit, and I had to go to court in, like, a town 3 hours away. It was a whole thing. And so I would go up and stay with a buddy. And this show was my drive up and back, because the show's like an hour, hour and a half every single episode. So like I'd watch like 2 episodes there, 2 episodes back of like back episodes. Absolutely incredible show. Unfortunately, it doesn't exist anymore. There's no more new episodes. But if I could have been on this show, it would have been amazing, and I would have had a ton of fun. And because there's no right or wrong answer, it's all debating. Even if you have a wrong take or a bad take, you still have a decent chance of doing well at it, which I love. As opposed to something like a Jeopardy where, like, you either know it or you don't. Now, the other one that I would love to have been on, but I would have done worse at, I actually tried to replicate. Let's see if we can find movie trivia Schmodown. So the movie trivia Schmodown, if you remember Mongooli's Movie Madness, that was a direct ripoff of this show. I'm not even going to pretend. This show is really fun. I enjoyed it. It was actual movie trivia, but done with like a professional wrestling flair to it. So you've got like the 2 announcers who are doing it. They're kind of going back and forth. The guests would actually like have intro music and like come out. Sometimes they'd wear silly costumes. Absolutely brilliant show. If you enjoy movies, movie trivia, anything, go check this out. There's like 8 seasons of it, but unfortunately it is also dead now. Very much worth your time. Great show. This would be another game show that I would love to have been a part of. As far as like stereotypical on TV game shows, I guess Family Feud. I don't know. Like Jeopardy, I would suck hard at. Wheel of Fortune, maybe, but it'd be boring. Like Family Feud, it'd be at least fun to hang out with Steve Harvey and like try and make him get a YouTube clip or something. I don't know. I think Dan on Wipeout, maybe not win, but he'd sure be funny as hell failing. The problem, like, if you've ever seen me get up to go to the bathroom, like, my knees aren't great, my shoulders are not great. I would fail hard at Wipeout and probably hurt myself. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Like, I would just hurt myself on that show, and that would be no fun for anybody. Be like, oh, look, we're gonna watch Mongooli fall, haha. Oh, shit, did he break something? Oh, that's not a good look for him. I am a master debater. I'll master debate all night long. I'll master debate you right now. I'll master debate you guys at the same time. Even when I know what I'm going to say, it still just surprises me that I actually said it out loud in front of people. Do more push-ups. Fuck you, Hefe, get out of here. Somebody time Hefe out. I can only do it on Roland's channel. I don't want to do it on my own. I'd love to be on Jeopardy. I wouldn't win. Me neither. Could be fun. Would have been fun when Trebek was there. I don't even know who's hosting Jeopardy anymore. Can't believe people not wanting to love the Luda. It's too loud. Crow, if I was nice to Mongooli, he'd be frozen by paranoia. Something's wrong. I can untime out myself. Oh, it did give you mod privileges, didn't I? Boo. All right. You guys have been awesome. Let's punch down. Won't let me time him out. I tried. I appreciate you, Hillary. You're the best. You're doing the Lord's work. Kev's a boomer? Oh, there we go. Now they're actually telling us what to attack. I must be moving up, getting Domino's and Dr. Pepper commercials instead of Depends commercials. There you go. I mean, it sucks you're still getting commercials. I don't know why you're not subscribed yet, Trash Can Joe. Come on now. You can do it with Prime for free. Online and in real life. What the fuck? Why is Strange started to kill now? It took like 3 minutes for my full out-of-time team to finally heal block him and stun him before I kill him. He got a mask. Next question. Isn't this the same question as the other one? Next question, Mongooli Show. What's your Mount Rushmore of gas station snacks? Okay, I got one. Do drinks count? I'm going to assume they do, because if you're on a road trip, you definitely want to drink. Two. You're welcome, Portland RoboCop. I have all the songs that I did on that saved as one file, and I'm like, I don't think I want to upload this, but I'm just glad I've got them all in one place. For anybody who doesn't know, I did an anniversary event for charity, and one of the redemptions was you could get me to do karaoke, and one of the songs was Seagull's "Stop It Now" by Bad Lip Reading. We also did like Madonna and Queen and some other stuff, Taylor Swift. So I have all those songs saved in one file on my computer, and I'm just like, I don't want to post this on YouTube, but I don't want to delete it either. I must have to check out a gas station in the U.S. Very different from up here, I've been told. I'm curious how they differ. One, you guys have alcohol in your gas stations, which seems weird. That seems counterintuitive to not drinking and driving, but that's something you don't get in Ontario, or at least you didn't. It's starting to change now, but for the longest time, that was not an option. I'm a terrible American. I'm pretty sure all I watch are Canadian and Australian streamers. I'm pretty sure... people like to watch television as a form of escapism. And when you're living in the States with what's going on right now, I totally understand you wanted to see people living a better life. So I understand you wanting to watch your betters, Trash Can Joe. I'm not sad about it. I'm told gas stations have everything in the U.S. I don't think they're that much different. Like, the alcohol is one thing, a couple other, like, household products, but for the most part, they're not that different. Yeah, Hefe, I said it. Okay, my number one is butter tarts. Like, I don't know why, but for some reason, the butter tarts at gas stations tend to be a little bit runnier, a little bit sweeter. They're just incredible. My number two is a two-parter, I guess. Because if you're on the road, you definitely need a drink of some kind. So I'm going to go with the Coke Zero. Most of the time, but once in a blue moon you hit that mood where you're just like, I've been driving for all day, I don't want another sugary drink, all I want is the biggest water I can possibly find. And like, when you're craving water, nothing fucking hits like water. I know that's a weird answer, but like, there have been so many road trips where I'm like, I don't want more Gatorade, I don't want another fucking pop, all I want is like the biggest fresh water I can possibly get my hands on. Hey, I didn't mean to ruin your trip. Go to a gas station. Live your best life, Hillary. Don't listen to me. Who craves water? This guy! If your body is craving it, it is nothing better. Water, the real adult beverage. What's up, Roland? Good to see you, bud. After that, I don't know. It gets real sketchy. There are times... So, I'm trying to answer with stuff that I get at a gas station that I wouldn't get at a regular store, because, like, the Smarties and Nibs combo is a fucking game changer. But, like, that... I said that already, so I don't want to go with that. You can get those like big like Rice Krispie snacks. Those are sometimes really good late at night if you're just like you want something but you're not really sure what, because they're not super sweet but they're still good. Gum. I don't know if that counts as a snack. Oh man, what is like? I don't usually eat chips on the road. That just gets messy and gross. Chocolate bars, I don't have that much anymore. They're too much for me. Oh, damn it, I'm an idiot. Slushies. Slushies are Mount Rushmore, and they're a gas station thing for sure. You're definitely not getting those in other locations. I saw margaritas. No, not while you're driving. Have fun in New York. I'm here if you need anything. When is your trip to Miss Hillary? Are you leaving this weekend? I'm sorry, you probably said it early on, but when are you going to New York? All I ever crave is more coffee. Not a coffee drinker. Not a hot beverage person. New York City, a place you never want to drive in, but the only place where the subway public transit can take you literally everywhere. Where were you in? Last stream was days ago. It was a long stream. You got to kind of recover after a stream that long. I'm so excited we're staying Upper New York for a night around Irvington and then taking the train into New York City. Ooh, very nice. I'm a friend within the next hour. Oh, nice. You're going right away. Stream Thursday. Republicans won, so they have released their stranglehold on my... That's awesome, Roland. I'm glad your business is doing better now. 11 hours on Wednesday and 11 hours on Thursday. That can't possibly be right. Because you started at, what, 9 on Wednesday? You streamed way later than 8 o'clock at night, because I didn't even join you till 9 o'clock on Wednesday. No, that's a lie. Your math's off, Roland. How dare you lie to my audience like that? Only I'm allowed to lie to my audience like that. How do you not beat this? Whatever, we'll clear it. Now I'm not going to beat it. Wait for it. Wait for the irony. I almost don't want to do this because this is going to feel like mildly like a waste, but whatever. I just want to get my attacks in and move on with my life. Math ain't mathin'. My math sucks, but I did stream on both days. That I agree with. Speaking of which, can somebody give this man a shout out? If anybody deserves it, it's him. D. Marin coming in with 8 goddamn months. Sorry, 9 months. Wow. Great! Absolutely I will. 9 months in a row. What an absolute boss. You guys could all learn something from this man. Shows up, gives money, leaves, never says a word. I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. Got a little bit of Fireball. We picked up a new bottle. Cheers, Dan. Cheers, everybody. This has been a fun stream so far. We're only 1 hour in. Let's go. Whew. Nice. We're staying right in Town Square. Next question. You're at an early 2000 Xbox LAN party with your friends. Which game are you and your friends playing? And are you going to win? Ooh, okay. Early 2000s Xbox LAN party is going to be Xbox One. Not Xbox One. They named their systems shitty. You know what I mean? The original Xbox. The two games that come to mind are Halo and Counter-Strike. We played a little bit of, I think it was called Mech Assault. Something with mechs. And Fusion Frenzy. Those are the games that come to mind when you say that. Halo being the massive front runner. And am I winning? I'm winning more than I'm losing in Fusion Frenzy. I am not winning in Mech Assault. It depends heavily who my teammate is. It's because like we had 4 people, so we'd usually be 2-on-2 for Counter-Strike. For everything, we only really had 4 friends who played. Sorry, the 4 of us played. So Counter-Strike depends heavily who my teammate is. So I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one because that depends too much on the teammate. Halo, yeah, I'm crushing in Halo. And if we're going back to the late 90s with GoldenEye, I'm fucking destroying at GoldenEye. Not everybody, not you guys, not good people, but my friend group, fucking ruined. No chance in hell. Now, I say that, I specify that because I played against another guy in like 2001. He's like, oh, you like GoldenEye? I like GoldenEye. And I played against him. I have never lost in a video game, any video game, as hard as I lost to him. It was embarrassing. I was good at GoldenEye, and I knew like the maps, and I knew like the textures even, where I could be like if you stare at a wall, because like the thing with the back, let me tell you a story back in the day, kids. You used to all play on the same screen, so you could look at your buddy's screen and be like, oh, I know where you are, I know how to kill you. So one of the main strategies would be to look at a wall, because back then the graphics were so bad, the textures would be horrendous. I got to the point where on some maps, I could tell from the textures roughly where you were. I thought that was good, because that's how good my gaming group was, so I could murder my gaming group. Then I played against another friend. I didn't even know this was a thing. He knew the spawn locations and the order in which they spawned. I will get to that in 1 second. So he would kill me once, and then I would never spawn again after that, because he would just walk around and kill me the second I spawned. So like, you would spawn and kind of do this like circle around yourself, like the camera would move around. I'd be dead before that circle would be done, because he knew exactly where I was and where my headshot would be. So he'd be lining me up, and then you have this long death animation where the blood trickles down your screen, and during that time, he'd be running to the next spawn location, aiming me up, and I would spawn, and before I could even move, I'm dead again. And it was one of those like, cool game, bro. Like, there's nothing I can do against that. Thank you so much for the follow, Vixie. All right, what's the boss stuff? The word I. What a prick you are. Is the timer going? Let's start the timer again. There you go, Moss Def. Thank you for ruining my stream temporarily. We just become best friends. Halo 3 not winning. Halo 3 was Xbox 360, which is a totally different question. 360 had some great games. We played... I'm trying very hard. Damn it! The reason that sentence was funny is because I was going to say I'm trying very hard to avoid a certain word so I don't, and like I started the damn sentence off with the word I'm not allowed to say. You got me, Mostef. Congratulations. Go ahead. Another shot glass. There we go. All right. When you pay, you get the heavy stuff. When you do the game, you get the light stuff. It's all drinking. Appreciate you, Mostef. At least now I get to have a conversation with my audience again. Cheers, bud. Oh, and we got a follow. I have to do a Bean Boozle as well. Greatly appreciate the follow. All right, let's see what this one is. Maybe it's because I just took 2 shots of alcohol. I have no idea what that one is. It doesn't taste good or bad. Well, that was disappointing. I mean, I'd say it was a good one then, because the other, like a bad, like, these Bean Boozles are nasty. So these were the leftover from the anniversary, but I figured I might as well use them up eventually. So anytime anybody follows, anytime somebody new follows, you can do one of these. I know Emma Frost's game. And I don't know why, because when they were in the bag, they all smelled fresh. But now that they're in a jar like this, they all smell like barf, which is one of the flavors. So, I have to instinctively just get it down, because like the first 2 seconds, I'm like, oh, this one's a barf one, because I can smell it. And it's like, no, they all smell like barf. I don't know why. There must have been one of those like flavor packets or something to like soak it up, because like in the bags, they did not come out smelling like this. But sitting in here for a month, whew, it has an aroma.
How can I help you? Hi, my name's Dave Bird. I have an appointment today. It's probably under a little dig.
Halo 3 to win. No, what is that? We played one tapper per death in Halo days. It's why many of my friends can't have kids. It's also why I was going to ask what a tapper was, and I got there with context clues.
This store right here, right? Thank you.
Facebook meme page I've been following since 2009. He will just post Halo 2 randomly and get like 5,000 likes and whatnot. That's not skill. That's memorizing, exploiting. Memorization is a skill. Speaking as somebody who right now cannot remember what I had for breakfast, it is important to know that like memorizing is a skill. That's why when the same devs made Perfect Dark, they just put in the foresight gun so you didn't have to cheat through walls. The foresight gun was tough though, because like you could see through walls, but then other people could just come up behind you because you were so locked into what you were doing. What do I think of Battle World? I'm technically playing it. Now you get to sound like a caveman by just saying me all the time. No, I failed that one hard. What is SR Shots? Is that like so you get it to sing the Shots song? I had to get rid of that. I had that for a while, but then all my streams were getting like ad blocked because they're like, oh, you're not allowed to use that song, and it's like, all right. So that's why it's just drink now. Oh, song request. Yeah, no, I don't have that set up. I should. You're right. That's fair. Because now I've got it so that the songs. Anybody watching this on YouTube after the fact, or possibly even right now, is not hearing the music whatsoever. So, okay, last question. So we got to make it controversial. What was the last story arc when you stopped watching Walking Dead? I stopped watching. I can tell you the episode, but I don't know which season it is. I want to say it's season 6. But the very first episode is the one where they find, like, the gravel pit with all of the big transport trucks, and the zombies are just slowly walking and falling into the gravel pit, and they're kind of, like, storing them all in that gravel pit. Do you know what I'm talking about? That is the last one that I saw. I watched... I was like, oh, yeah, Evil Dead's back on! Woo! And I watched that episode, and I was like, I don't care anymore. And I just walked away, and I just never went back. I think that's the season Negan gets introduced, but I stopped before I got there. I also, like, I hate to be this person, but I was reading the book back then, too, the comic book, and the comic book is so incredibly better than the TV show was that it was really hard to get back into the show after reading the book. And, like, there's tons of times where, like, oh, the book is better, but I still enjoy the movie. Like, technically, the book for Jurassic... that's a bad example. It, like, the book for It is really good. Oh, The Shining. The book for The Shining is really good. It's incredible. It's arguably much better than the movie, but I still enjoy the movie. They're just different things. World War Z, another great example. World War Z, the book is better than the movie, but I still love the movie. They're just completely different entities. If World War Z had been called literally anything else, I think it would have done better. I think it was just so many people being pissed off that it wasn't the book. But it was still good. But with Walking Dead, once you've read the book, the characters on the TV show are so fucking shit compared to the book that it's really frustrating to watch. Like, my favorite character in the book, I've lost her name. She's the blonde woman. She dies tied to a chair in a room with a zombie. She doesn't die. She gets bitten and she dies later. But, like, whatever. That's how she goes out. I can't think of her name. It's been too long. Her character in the book is easily my favorite character. She's incredible. And in the TV show, she's just whiny the entire time and just, like, miserable. It's hard to go from one to the other. I've talked about this a lot. The other thing is, in the book, the pacing is better because, like, no matter what you draw, it costs the same amount. Like, you could draw a schoolyard, you could draw a gym, you could draw a jail, you could draw the open road, you could draw the moon. It all costs the exact same. But in a TV show, when you buy a jail and convert it, you need to get your money back from that, which means you spend a season and a half in this jail that gets boring after episode 3. Same with the farmhouse. Same with the city where they're eating people, the cannibal city. Like, they have to stay too long in each location because they bought the location, so they have to get their money out of it. Whereas the comic book, they can be like, cool, we're in a jail for like 3 seasons, 3 pages. Now we're moving on, and it just flows so much better. Huge fan of the book, not as big a fan of the TV show, although season 1 was amazing. Stopped when Rick died. I didn't think Rick did die. I thought he flew off in a helicopter or something. I didn't see it, but I thought that's what happened. Dude, you never got to Negan. Jeffrey Dean Morgan was phenomenal. I've seen the memes. He's fine. He's good in the book, too. I love both to a point. The show took the opposite decision in the comics. It was super interesting. When you notice that? What are these books you speak of? Don't worry, they've got pictures. You'll be fine, Trash Can Joe. Just look at the funny pictures and move on. Also, shout out to Little Dicky. I really enjoy some of his stuff. I need to do a deeper dive on Little Dicky. Like, I love this song, but I haven't listened to enough of them. And there's some that I think, like, haha, that's funny, but I'm not listening to it on rotation. You know what I mean? The exception to Norman Reedus. You did shout out Little Dicky because I am Little Dicky when I grow my hair. Andrea! That sounds right. Not Carol. Not fuck Carol. I don't think Carol's in the books. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But Andrea is a phenomenal character in the book. Less so in the TV show. Okay, bonus question. See, we're so good at questions, we're getting more of them. I love it. Stay here forever, Nemesis. You're always welcome. Bonus question, then I'm out. Oh, shit. Should have kept reading. Box of dozen donuts are brought into work. Which type donut are you making sure you get before it's gone? Oh, Honey Cruller. 1,000% Honey Cruller. Do you guys have Honey Crullers? Is that a Tim Hortons exclusive? I'm assuming you do. I'm going to bring a picture up anyways, though. Honey Cruller. This is not even close. Ew, what is that? That's not a Honey Cruller. There we go. That's a fucking Honey Cruller. This guy, the tractor tire, this has been my favorite since I was a small little kid. It is still the absolute fucking goat of donuts. Any other answer is just dead wrong. Do not come at me with your apple fritter. You're fucking disgusting. And if you're using an old man donut, like an old-fashioned plain to dip in your coffee, go fuck yourself. No. Honey Crullers, 1,000%. This is the shit. The only problem with Honey Crullers is you can't have just one because they're so light and fluffy. You're just like, oh, God, that was amazing. I need more. So you need to get like 2 or 3 of them. So it's a more expensive donut, but I promise you it's worth the price because you're going to get your money's worth. It's so good. Devil's Food Chocolate for me. What the fuck is a Devil's Food Chocolate? Devil's Food Chocolate. Devil's Food Chocolate donut. That's how you spell donut. Right there. That's the Canadian spelling. Oh, it looks like an old-fashioned plain. Or a chocolate glazed. Is it the double chocolate or the chocolate glazed? Which of these two is it? Or is it something else entirely? Devil's Food Cake Donut? Chocolate with sprinkles? I've not seen that before. Copycat Starbucks Devil Food Donut? It's the one with crumbles on it? This guy here? I'm not going to lie, that does look pretty incredible. Never heard of it, never heard it before. It does look good. Have you heard his Lion King song? I don't think that I have. Do you not know how quotes work? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Roland. Is it his books comment? Hard to do with Flint's mom. Finally got to catch a stream from the Kingpin. There you go. It's good to have you here. We saw you during the anniversary, but I think that's the only time. She dies in the first comic arc? Okay, fair enough. We have Tim Hortons in the U.S. Barely. Let me drive you around a city in Canada for a little bit. Maple bacon potato donut. I'm sure you're kidding, but I'm looking it up anyways. Because, like, those are 3 amazing things, and putting them all together, how could it possibly be bad? Maple bacon potato donut. Holy shit, it's a thing. Sweet potato maple bacon donut. Maple and bacon on a donut makes sense. Why sweet potato? Real life, why are you making me sad? I don't have this in my life, and I don't know how to get this in my life. Why do you do this to me? I try to make your life better, and here you're actively making my life worse by showing other things that I don't have. Maple bacon donuts. Leave the sweet potato. Just give me a maple bacon donut. That sounds amazing. He raps the entire plot of the Lion King movie, and it's hilarious. I will check that out. Is it called the Lion King song? I have Spotify app. I could literally just look it up. That's not Spotify. I mean, that is Spotify, but it's not going to work. Oh, Lil Dicky, Lion King. Boop. Boop. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. The Lion King. Lil Dicky. My second favorite is called an old fashioned. See, the old fashioned plain is like the worst donut in existence, and I think you're a terrible person if you enjoy it. So I'm hoping you just type that out wrong. If it's called Lion King, either I'm typing it in wrong or Spotify's not finding it. My first favorite Dunkin' Donut doesn't sell anymore. Old-fashioned glazed. Why are you 97, Damalian? Can you answer me that? Are you 97? It's like potato flour. You can get regular donuts like it, but it's not as good. In case you need it. Well, I don't even know what it is, but I'm pretty sure I do need it. Hump Day's Lion King. Little Dicky, Lion King. Okay. I'm going to save that in the background and listen to that later. They're only good dunked in coffee. I don't drink coffee either, so wouldn't know. I'll trust you. I'm sorry, guys. My music taste is all over the fucking place. You just have to live with it. A little bit of everything. There's even like one country song on here. I know. I'm a terrible person. No, I want war. I don't want. We did pump her up a little bit. I guess the team technically is bigger than their team. She's gigantic nowadays. She's like half the team right there. Let's see what happens. I don't really care. Sorry, Alliance. Forget there's people in my alliance actually in the chat. Ooh. They're like crushing in something like almond crumbs. Almost all on my glaze. I have a bias, but have you ever had a blueberry cinnamon coffee? Yeah, don't even need cream and sugar. I've never heard of those things. Chadius, good to see you, bud. Pre-taunt, you suck. This State Farm ad's pretty funny. I wouldn't know. I pay for premium. No, I don't. It's on my channel. I don't have to watch it. But still, wouldn't your life be better if you did? I like how I'm talking to the person who's talking about the ad, so clearly they can't hear me. So instead, let's all just talk about Roland behind his back. Have you heard this Roland guy? He's pretty great. Damn it. No, I was supposed to make fun of him. Why talk about somebody behind their back if you're just going to compliment them? Now he'll never know how I was praising him. Auto? Sounds good. Let's go the run 7 route. This is officially in the running for the wildest thing ever said. Congrats. I've said nothing but nonsense all day long. Roland Gideon says something legitimate, and people are like, wow, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Cool. Fine, I'll up my game. Not in-game. I don't give a shit about that, but, you know. I see your whiteness, and I raise you a Canadian. We don't even get good sunshine in the summer. I don't even have to take my shirt off. Just this bald fucking head. I just walk around in the sunshine. People are like, ah! Does this song go on for way too long? Yes, it does. Do I care? No, I do not. Use solar beam. It's super effective. Like a Pokemon. I could be a Pokemon. I could just say my own name constantly. Mongooli, Mongooli. Mongooli. Yeah, I use my solar beam attack. Some reason that felt more Super Saiyan than it did Pokemon, but whatever. No, let's change you for the camera. Boopity boop. I'm so white. Once I posted a Jeopardy meme of things white people do, and it was so white, F-Bo pulled it for racism. Okay, I think the name of my favorite was Butternut. You just like saying it. Hello, can I get some butternut, please? All right, you're not going to lie. That actually was fun to say. I understand the appeal now. The Mongooli Show, can we have a rap-off? Like, as in, I will rap something, and then you'll rap something, and then the audience will laugh at how incredibly white and terrible we are? I can't see how that could possibly go poorly. What could possibly go wrong? Probably why you picked Mongooli. It was just like it was my first word as a kid. That's all it really is. My mom was holding me like, okay, say mama, mama, and I was like, Mongooli, and it just stuck. What you guys don't know is it's actually my legal name. I just pretend to be Dan because it's more politically correct. People understand it more. Mongooli is the best freestyle rapper in Canada by default. Woo! Default. I guess. Like, who's my competition? Like, fuck Drake? Fuck that guy.
Save your money, man.
I can't. I'm too old.
His single don't last very long. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've been lucky in this game too.
That might be funny just for me, but fuck it, I find that amusing.
Looking like me, sounding like me next year. I know this. There'll be a flip side to what you did. Somebody else trying to spin off like some.
Can we be done with war yet? Actually, you know, I shouldn't finish with war yet. I should save that. We got, oh shit, we got 7 attacks left. Oh, fuck this game mode. Can they lower, like, what if you got 5 attacks and you only had to put 5 teams on defense? That's probably going the opposite direction because you'd have too many good teams. Then everyone would just have the same, oh, I don't know, that's probably too, that'd probably make war even more miserable, actually. All right, Crow, Real Life, Hefe, the people in my alliance, can we just all agree that war sucks and never do it again? Can that be a thing? Can I appeal to your humanity? Can you let me off the hook on this one thing? I'm really good at raids. I'm good at Cosmic Crucible. I'm good at so many things in this game mode. I will help you out in Battle World. Can we please, dear God, stop doing war? Please? I hate this game. Yeah. I hate this game mode. I don't hate the game entirely. One of the best Cypress Hill songs. It's one of the, like, 3 that I know, that's for sure. They may laugh at you. I love hip-hop and rap. I can hit every line and look at me now. I don't even know what look at me now is, so you got me beat there. That's bad to say. War is good. You're allowed to have your opinion, no matter how wrong it is. You're welcome to it. I mean, you can keep that opinion. Nobody else wants it. It takes 15 minutes. Just pick a room and keep attacking till it's dead. Can I pick the easiest room and just attack till it's dead? I keep forgetting to put Mephisto on defense, so I've got him on offense, which is less good.
Playing in the front yard of the crib, fell down and I bumped my head. Somebody helped me up and asked me if I bumped my head. I said, yeah. And then they said, oh, so that means you're gonna switch it on them. I said, yeah, flip mode. Flip mode is the greatest. You know, and as a shorty, I was always told that if I ain't gonna be part of the greatest, I gotta be the greatest myself. Come on, yeah, come on. Yeah, nigga, what a surprise. Give you something, make a nigga close over your
15 minutes of torture is still 15 minutes too long, though, real life.
everything a nigga touch platinumized, full of your quips, you know we coming on supplies. Got a big gun and I'ma show you the size. You fuck with any of my flip mode family ties. Me and my niggas be coming through, stroking you out, killing off any and everything you talking about. See you in the club, now we walking you out. Should've thought twice before you went and open your mouth. Yo, anyway we stay keeping it moving. Fucking with the phone, nigga, hope you know what
Bill's character. You sound like Calvin's dad. Give me some mo. No, I do want you. I just want you to be a striker. Pick a Lil Wayne song from No Ceilings. That was my soundtrack in the early 2000s. I don't think I've ever listened to a Lil Wayne song all the way through. Judge me. Go for it. I really want to put Ultimus here, and I think that's probably overkill. I think Wolverine's going to get this job done. But I see that Black Knight, I'm just like, yeah, like, of course you want Ultimus here. Why wouldn't you? But it just feels unnecessary. Famous last words before you get killed, right? That is impressive. I didn't know that. Throw in anyone, hit auto. You got it! And if it doesn't work, I'm blaming you. I'm just going to screenshot this and put it in the Alliance chat. IRL's giving me shitty advice here, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Woo! Alright, that'll give us the revives, makes me happy. Really don't care that much about Rogue. Come on, let's go claws out. Stop being a pussy. There we go. Now we auto. I don't know why. We probably should have autoed from the very beginning, but now we auto. Because I lost interest. Out of curiosity, I mean, I know all of you from MSF, but I also feel like most of you have either quit or are talking about quitting in the near future. How many people, just, you don't have to say a whole lot, I know a lot of you like to lurk. How many people are watching this who don't play MSF anymore and are just here to hang out? I know 100% Faust is. I'm just curious. Because I assume most of you are here for, I was going to say MSF content, but honestly, God, I'm not even paying attention to what we're doing here. I'm just kind of chatting. Me, fuck that game. Good to see you, Doug. Your incredibly intelligent decisions made all the difference. And my New Year's resolution is quit MSF. Gotta support fellow Canadians in MSF space too. So. Which province you from, Doug? If you don't mind saying. If you don't want to say, that's 100% fine. Don't worry about it. But just curious. Newfoundland. Nice. I have a buddy out in Nova Scotia, and we all know Cleaning Agent is on the East Coast, and he has said, if I ever go out to see my buddy, if I ever go to the East Coast, hit him up. And I'm not going to lie, that kind of just tempted me that much more to go to the East Coast sometime. I've never been. I've heard it's gorgeous. I've heard great things. I've just never had the opportunity. Oh my God, I could bully the shit out of this guy. Damn it, I used my team already. Whatever. Are you a Newfie native, or are you, did you relocate because of how cheap it is out there? Because I've heard, like, that's a very popular thing these days. Better to attack somebody than not attack anyone, I say. God, that is painful. But I don't care. From St. John's? Nice. I feel like this playlist is far more like pop punk than it is hip-hop. But we've been on quite a hip-hop run now. I'm not sad about it. Is Newfoundland in the Eastern time zone, or is it just a Canadian thing? No, it's. I don't believe so. I believe it is in. I was going to say Pacific, but that's the wrong ocean. Is it Atlantic time zone? I don't know what that time zone would be. I don't believe it's Eastern, though. It's like... So there's always a joke. I'm sorry, Doug. There's been a joke for years in Canada that Newfies are stupid. Like, Newfies are the blondes of Canada. I'd have to assume if you're a blonde Newfie, God help you. Because I assume... Like, back in the day when I used to watch television, Canadian television would always be like, oh, it's at, like, 8 p.m. or half an hour later in Newfoundland. Like, it would always say that. It would always be half an hour later in Newfoundland. And I believe it turned into because they're slow. Like, they're going to, like, you're going to say something now, they're going to get it half an hour later. So that became, like, the running national joke. And he's saying, yeah, they've got their own time zone. So they are GMT minus a half an hour. So basically, anytime you hear a blonde joke, just change the blonde to a Newfie and you're good to go. Then you'll win over some Canadians' hearts. Oh, I'm sure you have, Doug. I'm sure you have. It's probably one of those things that it's been, like, perpetuated by newfies more so than anybody else anyways, right? Like, who doesn't love a little self-deprecating humor? I'm debating on something to say, and I want to make sure it's, like, I can't tell if it's retarded or intelligent. Yeah, fuck those guys. So, okay, so I broadcast, let's say I broadcast something at 9 o'clock. I broadcast with Will, and I broadcast with Brian. Brian is an hour earlier than us, and Will is an hour later than us. So how would you word that? Is Will would be behind, technically, wouldn't it? Because if we're at 9 o'clock here, it's 10 o'clock there, and Brian would be earlier because, or ahead of us, because it's 8 o'clock there? Or would Brian be behind us? Because, like, we would hit Sunday before he would hit Sunday. You know what I mean? Like, if we're broadcasting at, like, 11:59 on a Saturday, it's only 10:59 there, so we're going to hit Sunday first, so we're ahead of him? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's probably the only really way to look at it. He's ahead of you, and you're ahead of Run. Okay. Have I told you that I've had a couple of shots this morning? Is Newfoundland like y'all's Florida? They're less incompetently suicidal in Newfoundland than they are in Florida. But yeah, kinda. In the sense that they're the state that we all look down on and pretend we're better than, yes. Sometimes I can't help myself, Ro. I think it means they die by their own hand because of their stupidity. That's kind of what I was getting at. I've never heard of Ohio Man. Florida Man's very famous. He's gotten the word out there really well. I kind of want to just beat this team because why not? But that feels like an absolute waste. I mean, somebody's going to have to do it, but like, there's got to be somebody lower in my alliance than me. Fuck it, I'll pick the low-hanging fruit. Can I beat them with hand? Can I really just slap them in the face with, like, the weakest thing I've got? Probably not. My weak teams are pretty weak. 400? If I lose this, my alliance will be pissed at me for 2 reasons, and they'll be right. But, like, some part of me wants to just, like, go small against small. That's dumb. That's just so dumb. Don't do that. Don't make bad decisions. Make terrible decisions. They're way more fun. Gotta get to work. Have a good day stream. You too, Hedgehog. Good to see you, bud. Hopefully you can hang out next time. Cheers. Have a good day at work. Oh my god, Underworld's such a waste. They're so good. Here, I'll waste this team. I'm in Ohio. I think he means superheroes. I think he's in Ohio as well. I know for a fact he's in Ohio. I don't know why I said that. It's called Norfolk. I need to look something up real quick. Come on. Give me a map. No, okay. There's two different areas that I always get confused. There's a Norfolk in Ontario, and there's a place in Ontario that my wife is from that I always think is Norfolk, and it would have been funny to me if Norfolk is like the place you make fun of where that's where my wife is from. Obviously, you mean in the UK, not in Ontario, and obviously I got it wrong, so it didn't work on any level, but that's the joke that I was working towards and didn't get there. There's two of us. Play Skinny Little Bar Farm Boy, Cleveland, Ohio on Spotify. Best drinking song if you've been here. But I have... Oh, actually, I have been to Ohio. Never mind. It's already too late. Throw something way too big at it? Sure, you got it, guys. Boop. Not you. That's a little too big. Even for my tastes. But why not? And sure. Nah, that's too much. Okay, we will save this team for later, though. Don't pay no mind. Will this beat this? I do not know. But we're going to try. Because real life says just throw bullshit at bullshit and see what happens. So here we go. This is all your fault, real life. Unless it works, in which case I'm brilliant. Am I correct in assuming that if you do not have Odin in Arena, you will not beat Odin in Arena? Is that accurate? Is it like Mephisto? Oof, that didn't do what I needed it to do. Yeah, okay, that's what I assumed. I gave somebody that advice on Discord this morning, and then I kind of thought about it. I was like, I've never actually tried the fight. I just always believed that that was the case. Even if you have him, it's hard to win. Oh, really? He's that good on defense. That's fun. I secretly want Trashcan Joe and Roland Gilead to realize that they're actually like best friends from back in the day. Like long lost friends that you're like, oh my god, I remember you. You were so cool. I would like the Mongooli show is just connecting people left, right, and center. I've got two fans who have now met in real life because of this show, and they're actually moving in together. Not like as roommates. And I don't know why, but that makes my soul so fucking happy that like one guy was in need and another guy's like, hey, I got your back, and now they're like helping each other out. I think that's absolutely incredible. And now these two are like, you know, long lost twins separated at birth who are, you know, reconnecting. Mongooli show's bringing people together. Not totally, but you'd have to get lucky as hell. If there isn't a pre-taunt, you can basic on Odin and kill him before he gets going. Okay, fair enough. I don't know that I've seen anybody not use Gladiator? Yeah, Gladiator in a while. Brought together by Mongooli. And your mutual hatred for me. No, I mean... Like, there's a lot of things with this channel that I'm proud of, or that I'm really happy with, or that I like the direction that they're going. But, like, how well we did for the charity event feels incredible because it was helping other people. The fact that I've now, like, helped fans out. I mean, I did very little. I was basically just here. But they still found each other through my chat, and, like, it looks like a situation that's going to be mutually beneficial. Like, that kind of shit, like, hits me on a whole different level. Like, that's actually legitimately cool. For all the, like, woo, I got a hype train, and yay, subscribers. It's things like that that really, like, starting this channel was the right fucking move. Infinity Watch will murder this team, right? 1,800 to 1,000? I think this will be fine. Or is it the other way around? Is it Black Order Muters? Well, we'll find out. Yeah, trash can. I think Roland is younger than me and you're older than me, so I don't. Separated at birth is a miserable time for your mother. Auto? Sounds good. My dad got around back in the day. I'm 33, but I found out I had a 40-year-old sister in 2013, so who knows? She was 40 in 2013, or she's 40 now and you found out about her in 2013? Either way. I mean, I don't want to make a comment because, like, this is your real life, but, like, I can't imagine what that would be like. Like, for me, because I can only really speak about my personal situation, my family is deeply religious. My father, like my grandfather, was a reverend and a missionary. My aunt's a missionary. My dad's always been like an elder in the church. So, like, if I was to find out that my father had been sleeping around when he was younger and I had an older sibling of some kind, would be like earth-shattering. You know what I mean? Like, if I grew up in a different situation, my father had always been a player and I'd known that about him, maybe that would be less of a like, oh yeah, no, that checks out. That seems like something you would do. But, like, for me, for my situation, that'd be like, up is down, left is right. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm obviously this is a deeply personal situation for you, but, like, I'd be so curious to have a conversation with you about that. But then, like, everybody's situation is so different that it doesn't really, like, it's, I don't want to say, like, what's the point? Because, like, obviously you're a friend and, like, I'd be curious to know what your thoughts are on it. But, like, it would hit you differently than it would hit somebody else, than it would hit me. So, like, it's not like, oh, how do you pray for something like that? It's, I don't know. Anyways, I'm rambling at this point. It was fine for everyone except my stepmom. Fair. Yeah, I can jump into Discord. I do want to record something at some point today, so I need to get onto that at some point. 2 more war attacks, almost done. But if you want to jump on for like 5-10 minutes, go for it. Give me a second to load it up. Get loud, get loud, get loud, get loud. To the windows, to the race. Chat is live.
Hey, there we are. So I'll hit you with this silly story real fast.
Woo! Give me a second before you move on. Okay, talk for a second.
Am I sounding okay?
Getting a bit of an echo, and I'm trying to figure out where it's from. It might be just me. Can you try again?
How about now?
Perfect. Okay. Nope, it was my end.
Okay, cool. So 5-minute story for you guys, and I'll bounce out because I don't want to monopolize your chat like I did last weekend. So
everybody seems to like my chat when I have people jumping in and just hanging out, so don't feel bad about it. Anytime they can get less Mongooli, they seem to enjoy it more.
I don't remember exactly what year we found out, but we were in our I was in my early 20s, and I was visiting my dad. He lives in this community nearby, and he used to live in this house. The address was 420 Parkside, so it was like a big joke in our family because we were all stoners. So it was like one of those things like, and I'm sitting there. I get there, and my little brother and sister are sitting on the couch, and they're 9 and 11 years younger than me, so they're little. And my stepmom just looks mad. And I come in, and I'm like, what's going on? And she looks at me, she goes, why don't you ask your father? And I'm like, okay. So I go to talk to my dad. He's out in the backyard doing something, and he looks at me and goes, yeah, so I have something important to tell you. I'm like, what's that? And he's like, you have an older sister. And I was like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah, so back when I was about your age, he grew up in Missouri, and he drove across country to chase this girl who he thought was the love of his life, who wanted to be with him, but like financially she had family over there or something, so he was like trying to do the stand-up guy thing, and so he went out to Florida with her, got a job as a contractor, and started, doing day work. Well, he comes home one afternoon to find this lady banging the mailman, right? So he packs up his stuff, comes up here to Ohio, and then 3 years later meets my mom, right? So I get there to my dad's, and I'm talking about it. I'm like, so wait a minute, you had no idea all this time? He's like, no. And he's like, but I'm a grandfather now. I'm like, that sucks. But she's awesome. She's fantastic. She looks, I mean, there's no genetic question. You could look at her and be like, yeah, she's related to us.
Yeah.
But she's super sweetheart. It's not like she called up my dad trying to be like, hey,
you owe me money or something.
Exactly. She just wanted to meet, her father and then introduce her kids to him. And literally myself, my little brother and sister, my aunts and uncles on that side of the family, like, everyone was super cool about it because they're like, he was 22, 23, something like that, like, right? Like, what's the big deal? It's not like he knew.
Yeah.
And then
well, that was actually going to be my next question. Is like, is he hiding this from you this whole time, or? But yeah, he didn't know either.
Yeah, he thought she was the mailman's until he saw her in person, right? That's how long ago this was. There was no thought in his head that this could have been his kid, and then he saw a picture of her. He's like, "Aw."
Why do you look exactly like all my other kids?
Exactly. Well, I mean, she looks less like us and more like him. Like the same nose, same facial structure, same attitude, same build. Oh, it's wild, dude. It was one of those things where he showed me a picture. I'm like, yep, that's your daughter, man. That's also one of those really weird things where as a younger kid, I grew up an only child for 9 to 10 years. So I personally always felt like I had an older sibling. I always wanted an older sibling. I always looked up to some of the kids that were a few years older than me in the neighborhood. I had this weird feeling that oh man, I'm not an only child. And then you find out when you're 18 or something, some odd years later that, oh crap, I'm not. I had a gut feeling and it was right. That's weird.
So, sorry, I'm trying to do math. You're 33, your older sibling is 44, and your youngest sibling you said was 9 at the time. That was about 10 years ago. So she's 19?
Let me give you the math real fast because I don't remember exactly what year she was born in. My little brother is, he's 9 years younger than me. She just turned 23. Okay. Yeah, because we're both born in June. And then my little sister turned 21 this past January. And then I'm 33. And I want to say my older sister's somewhere between 43 and 45. I didn't have 40 years of remembering her birthday, so I don't remember exactly, but she's in her mid-40s.
Oh, no. And you guys have, some semblance of a relationship nowadays?
Oh, yeah, so she actually is up in the Upper Peninsula area of Michigan, so she's a drive to go visit. We talk to each other on the internet and stuff all the time. I'm pretty sure she follows my channel. I just don't remember what her Twitch name is. Fair.
That's cool. Because it'd be easy for I would assume, one of the two of you to harbor some resentment, right? Either,
Yeah.
By you existing, you're hurting my family in some examples, or from her perspective, you got to have a father your entire life where I didn't, I'm not saying it would necessarily be logical, but, feelings sometimes get in the way of things like that. But it's kind of cool that you guys both just no, we're adults and this happened, and, he was a kid at the time. Who cares?
We actually both had a very similar situation with our mothers in relation to my dad. Her mom clearly, on some kind of mental health, emotional spectrum, because, some guy comes out there to support you and take care of you, and then you cheat him with a mailman, right? And then my mom, after I was born, had really bad postpartum depression, but this was 91, so no one knew what that was. And she actually left my dad. I don't have any memories of them living together in the same house. For me and her, we actually had a lot to bond over because our dad is a really good dude, and as soon as he found out, he drove up there and took the whole family the next weekend. It was never a point of contention for him, and it certainly wasn't one for me because her and I kind of came up in a similar situation, except for she didn't live with people who crap talk their dad all the time. And then, my stepmom was the only one who was really upset about it because she's like, well, how does this happen? It's well, there's two ways you could take
when a man loves a woman, or at least finds her hot.
Right. Exactly. And, it was just an attraction thing, and he made a decision and then left, and she was kind of nuts, so she never, reached out to him. And then you have the other end of the spectrum where, you go down the dark rabbit hole of he's been lying to me for 20-something years, and it's come on, clearly not the case. But yeah, that's the whole story. It's just one of those wild things. I mean, we're meeting people from Eagle Scouts from Dayton, Ohio, 3 for 3, right? So I had to jump in and tell you guys another wild one.
For sure.
All right, guys, I'm going to take off. Let Mongooli get back to Mongooli.
Wait. Don't disappear quite that fast. What can people expect from Row of Gilead in the near future? You just finished up your 22nd hour stream, your 22-hour stream for your second anniversary on the channel. Do you have anything else going on in the near future? Any videos you want to hype up? Anything going on with you in game you want to talk about? Where can people find you if they want more Row of Gilead? Give yourself some shout-outs.
Sure, I'll give myself a free plug here. So I am on every single social media and gaming console as Row of Gilead. So if you need to find me, I'm a brand. But I'm having a bunch of YouTube videos come out today. Lots of old Cosmic Crucibles. I'm going to start doing clips from the anniversary show on Wednesday. So if you missed that or you heard of some funny parts that we referenced in the text chat and things like that that you want to see, I'm going to start highlighting and editing that stuff today. So keep your eyes on the YouTube channel. Again, just YouTube at Row of Gilead. We've got some Battle World stuff coming out on Monday to kind of go along with the difficulty changes. We're going to highlight Dorky Dad and Livepool's new spreadsheet. We're going to give that a run on Monday. They're working on an automated one. So instead of what I was using, we have to put everything in by hand. They are coming out with one, testing it for Monday, where you put in everybody's roster and it just auto assigns them a room. So I'm very excited for that. And we're going to cover that Monday, Tuesday of this week. I think that's it. I've got some DC Dark Legion beta video coming out. We're going to have some Destiny Rising Alpha lore videos coming out next week. But yeah, just kind of low-key stuff hitting the video game world all over the place. But yeah, that's all I've got, guys.
Very nice. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with Ro. We'll make sure we give you a shout-out so people can give you a follow.
Always my pleasure, buddy. Happy to hang. And hey, thanks for using that quiz on the Alien show that you guys did on Thursday. I missed it by like 20 minutes. I was trying to get in that quiz, but I was
that sucks.
But I'll make it next Thursday. So I'll see you guys then. Have a good quiz ready.
I'm going to make it a, not a channel redemption, what do you call it? A command. I'm going to make it a command, and then people can kind of like sign up ahead of time and be ready to go. It was kind of something I sprung on last minute. Like I made the quiz ahead of time, but then it was like, hey, we're doing this thing that we've never done before. Good luck. And we got like a couple people hanging out and playing it, and that was fun. But like it definitely could have been broadcast a little bit more. But we're still learning on our rating. We're still figuring ourselves out. So I think the Alien episode was actually one of my favorites to do. Like we had a little warm up before it got started. We did the quiz show at the end. Like it was a ton of fun, and it was a movie that was good to talk about. Like I'm really enjoying that show where we talk with Brian and Will about movies every Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on the Mongooli Show. And if you want to check that out, it's a really, really good time, and I think it's only getting better.
I can't wait to watch it this Thursday. We have our tournament for our Axe Throwing League Thursday night, and that usually wraps up early, so I'll actually be done at home before you guys start that for a change, which is awesome. And then whenever you guys decide to tackle something like Lord of the Rings, please hit me up, because I'll be your lore daddy on that. Anything you don't understand about Lord of the Rings or Tolkien history, I'm your guide.
So literally everything. Cool. Sounds good.
Everything. I'm not a scholar, but there are people who have PhDs in Tolkien. So, like, I'm not that deep, but I do have 90% of his books, both physically and on audiobook, and I re-listen to them every month. So, yeah.
Now, let me just clarify. Can you speak or read Elvish?
I'm working on it, but that is like any other language, it's really hard to learn when you don't have somebody to converse with. And unfortunately, Mrs. Gilly does not like that series as much as I do.
It sounds like most people don't like that series as much as you do.
It's weird. I don't know. In today's world, I think everyone should just sit down and listen to and or read some J.R.R. Tolkien, because the man went through 2 world wars and still came out of it with a positive disposition and doesn't hate or anything like that. And he puts that in his books. Like, it's not allegory, but it's one of those things where he could have easily written a fantasy story that was a product of his time, but instead he wrote The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, and it's just a really beautiful story, especially if you know what went on behind the scenes, and if you know like anything of the Silmarillion and all the history that he wrote to go along with his story. It's just absolutely fantastic. So if you've never dipped into that and you'd like to, I'm going to give somebody else a shameless plug that I don't even work with, but if you've ever wanted to know anything about Lord of the Rings, but none of it makes any sense to you because you're a visual learner, go look up this guy's channel on YouTube. It's called Nerd of the Rings. He has some of the best dialogue and description of everything in the series. Whenever he talks about places or people, he has a digital interactive map in the video that shows you, like when they say that the Fellowship traveled from here to here, it's on the screen and it shows you in miles or kilometers or whatever. He's got a little key in the bottom left, and you can find out how far they went. It's really impressive, and it was what really sparked me into getting deeper into understanding the history of that series and Tolkien.
Nice. All right, bud.
Cool. Yeah,
I'm going to let you go,
guys.
but that sounds good. If you want to drop that link in the chat, if anybody's curious about it, that'd be awesome.
Sure will.
Otherwise, you have a wonderful day.
You too, buddy. Enjoy.
Cheers. All right, that was Roe of Gilead. He also streams Marvel Strike Force, amongst other things. I don't think... Yeah, we completely failed to give him a shout-out, so let's just do that real quick. I wish there was an easier... I swear there's an easier way to do this. I thought I set it up so there was. View channel, view card, 1 second, unban, ban. No, I don't want to do any of those things. I don't want to time out. I swear to God I had this set up to do, like, super quickly. Yeah, we haven't touched this in a long time. You can go ahead and update. Oh, there it is. Shout out. Boom. There you go. Let it uninstall. Ooh, it's tempting. No, let's update. While that's happening, we can go back over here. We can close that down. Done our war. We got a little bit of time left over there and there. Let's check out this arena thing. What is my defense? Is it what I say it is? I keep telling people something, and I'm lying. It's not what I told people. I don't think that's right anymore. I think there was a time where that would have been the right choice. I do not think that is the right choice currently. Is that the right choice? Or is it better to go with the other guy? I don't actually know. It's definitely not Old Man Logan. See that, and it's pretty easy to beat. The question is it Gore or is it Ultimus? I think it's Ultimus. He's much bigger at this point. My Gore is only 5 stars. I knew Gandalf was something ridiculous, and he wasn't. Actually, let's go back to defense for a second. Let's do that and try and protect our Thanos, because Thanos can really fuck people up, and I don't want him to get any splash damage from going over here. And Mephisto, like, honestly, is more of an ear check. As long as he exists, we don't really care about him. Rank 28, perfect. We fell quite a bit. That means we're going to actually have a chance to get some fights in on this one. Did we not? We already did that. Oh, no, we were updating. That's right. Okay. All right. Stop it. Where's my fisty? There you are. It is straight. Okay. I don't know. For some reason it looked weird to me. I would really, really love if you would just... If we could just do this. Can I do a power course? No, it has to be this. $40. Go fuck yourself. $20? Still go fuck yourself. But less. I really do at some point need to work on the swearing so much. But this is not that day. What's up, Jacob? Good to see you. I still don't have Oath, but I did get Man-Thing and Gore to G19 finally, and was able, through the candy store, to get Ant-Man Hank Pym to 7 stars, which jumped him all the way to 3 diamonds because of something that got me a 3-diamond Hank. I'm also 5 stars away from having a 4-star Captain Britain. Very nice. I did the exact same thing, actually. As soon as I got my Hank up to 9, or up to 7, sorry, he jumped instantly to 3 diamonds. So he's a pretty big boy. And my Captain Britain, I think, is exactly at 4 stars, or maybe just a little bit less. No, sorry, a little bit more. He definitely is 4 stars. I don't remember if he got higher than that or not. No, he's exactly 4 stars. So we are in roughly the same position. I'm just dying to get him built up enough so I can go in to do more Dark Dimension 8. I don't mind not having Odin, but it just sucks not making progress even. Like, as long as I could do the attacks, I'd be like, all right, I'm working my way towards it. But, like, the fact that I can't even, like, I'm just stuck, sucks. It sucks to suck. All right, let's record a video about the arena, because why not? Correct. I do not have any ISO to open up, and I cannot get the last piece on my 5th character. So I cannot get into, what is it, Villain Global without 2 more shards, or whatever you call them. And I currently have no way of getting them that I'm aware of without spending money in real life. And I just don't know that where my heart is at with this game currently involves spending money on it. I don't know real life. I've been paying less and less and less attention to this game as time goes on, so if you know where to find them, or farm them, or do something, I mean, I guess I could look at the milestones. I think that's the only real way to do it at the moment. But, like, most of these are nonsense. Complete spec op missions in Battle World. Well, we're going to do that for sure. We're just going to give it a minute. I don't hate the game. And I'm not, like, counting down the days to stop playing. I just am not as invested as I once was. Jacob dropping literature on us. Is there any way to get 5,000 more points in this event, realistically? Earn a Voyage Orb Fragment. I got another day. If I can get another 5,000 points, does that unlock her? That would unlock her. So if I can get 5,000 points, I can get more. But I need to get 5,000 points. So for my DD8 progress, I'm still waiting to get into City Villain because I need 1 piece to be done with 1 character. 1 piece I already have. But not the crystals to be done with another one, and then Lizard. I haven't been farming yet, so 3 character short. That was like 1,000 cores. Legitimately, I don't even know where to get those orbs. Oops. Orbs. Voyage orbs. Get. Open. Find. Oh, it's just from doing missions? That's easy enough. We're back. Is it everyone? Alright, that's easy. It's funny and frustrating for me for how locked in I was on this game for so long to now be like, I don't even know what's going on. Let's go here and do this and find these ones so I'm actually doing nodes that I care about. I realize this is the wrong one, but whatever. Gets me what I need.
I told you, it's amazingly not bad for these bespectacled views from Riverside, California. Even though you can't see me, I'm skanking, skanking, skanking. I'm taking it. Back to you, Francisco.
I think I just did it, real life. The weird thing is, like, I feel like I was closer to quitting this game 2 weeks ago than I am today. And I don't know why or what's changed, but, like, here I'm like, oh, man, I could totally make a video about this and I should totally do that. Whereas, like, a week ago, I didn't want to play the game at all, let alone make content or anything. It was just like, eh. Whereas, like, news used to be, like, my bread and butter. Telling people how to do events and stuff like that. And now I'm like, what am I doing? How does this work? What's happening? Is Man-Thing worth G19? Maybe. I'm still sad I don't have Oath yet. In room annihilators with Dorm, is it better to drop Ultimus or Silver Surfer? I'm sorry, Jacob, I might need more words. I dropped Dorm in room 5. Oh, you said more words before. My bad. I dropped Dorm in room 5, which has Blade, Agatha, MLF, and Wong, and put him in Annihilator room. But currently, I dropped Ultimus, but I'm wondering if it would be better to drop Silver Surfer. I would always drop Silver Surfer faster than Ultimus. 100% of the time. In room 2, Annihilators with Dorm, is it better to drop Ultimus or Silver Surfer? I would drop Surfer, personally. Mongooli, that's been every mobile game I've ever played. This and Star Wars are the only ones that have ever made it past the 1 year mark. This is my second game to make it past the year mark. As I've talked about multiple times before, the Transformers Earth Wars I played for quite some time. And got pretty high end in that one as well, before finally having to pull the plug and just being like, I just am long past the point of having fun. And that game was different because, like, I was part of a cluster, but the clusters worked differently. So, like, you would bid on how many points you were going to earn on the weekend event every weekend. And then, depending on what you bid, and you had to live up to what you bid, you would get placed in a different alliance for, like, Friday through Sunday. And then Monday morning, you'd go back to your home alliance for, like, 4 days. And then the whole process would start again. It was just such a painful headache. And it was like, I just don't care. You felt so disconnected from everybody. At least in this, like, I've got friends in my alliance, people I know and can talk to. Like, I knew nobody at any time in that game. No, that's not what I was doing. I was doing this. I am really, really late to the Slipknot party. Like, I always liked Wait and Bleed, and that was like the only song of theirs that I ever listened to. And then the last like 6 to 8 months, I just randomly put a different song on. I was like, that's pretty good. Duality, probably. And then kind of went from there. And like, I guess in Guitar Hero, I enjoyed the song that was there that I can't think of. But it was just one of those, like, this band has been out since I was in high school, and I've really listened to one song of theirs. And then the more I'm listening to, the more I'm like, pretty good. There are still a lot of songs of theirs I don't like at all. Like, when they get really, really, like, unlistenable hard, I could care less. Like, People Equal Shit, don't love that song at all. No ability to listen to that. But, like, this one, love it. Duality, love it. Ironically, I don't like Wait and Bleed anymore. Probably because I've heard it too much. Psychosocial is a great song. Before I forget, it was one I was thinking of. They've got a slower songs, too, that I really like, which I'm blanking on right now. I don't know. They've got a slow song I really like as well. Snuff, thank you. You're with me, Salty. Transformer, you playing the card game Spades, but for points instead of books. The next team I'm working on is Merch for Money. Finally, I just got 3 characters that I've been neglecting up to level 65, and I found as a question. Finally out of gold. Yeah, I'm so broke right now. Oh, ranked gold. Good for you. Congratulations. Nice. I have a love-hate relationship with Slipknot. Like, either I love the song or I can't stand it. There's not really any in between. I'm like, it's okay. Whereas most bands, like, half their library lives in the it's okay range. I definitely should have been coring this event for longer than I have been. That's gonna hurt me. Because I feel like I should have absolutely have been able to make it here. Have you tried the Dying song? Maybe. I have no idea. Bid Euchre Optimus Prime Edition. Transformers said you playing the card game Spades for points. I don't understand that comment, Roland. I went against Marky Mark one time, and I think OG Diamond Dave's baby account. It is kind of fun to go against people you know or people you can talk to. And then like a couple of like random people in chat who are like, hey, we're matching. And I'm like, hey, I've never heard your name before. Cool. What is it? Is it Hive Minds? I'm not doing any of the stuff I said I was going to do this morning. But whatever. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Oh, you know what it was? You know what turned me on to Slipknot? There is a YouTube channel with this like cute psychiatrist who listens to music for the first time, and she hadn't heard a lot of like new metal stuff. So the first one I watched was her listening to Korn Daddy, because I was like, we'll see how this goes. If you know, you know. And then she moved on into some Slipknot stuff, and I just kind of fell into it through that. That's how I found out Slipknot. I was like, I don't think it was a friend that showed it to me. I've had friends try to show it to me, and that didn't really work. She's incredibly hit or miss. Some of her videos are really insightful, and other ones she's just listening to the song. It's like, man, I can do that. I don't need you to do that. But some of the songs she actually breaks down, and you're like, oh, that's interesting. I never would have thought of that. You damn straight, ads. Man up and pay for a subscription, bitch. Don't. I'm sorry. I have never tried to do this. Can I do this? Is this a thing? How do I do this? Twitch? Teach me how to Twitch. Did that work? There you go, buddy. Refresh. Get yourself out of that hell. Slow songs from them. There's also Vermilion. Good song. There's a song that has 2 parts, right? Is that Vermilion? 1 and 2? Did you miss Mr. Hartgrave? Sometimes I just say shit. It just happens. Oh, I'm on my own channel. That's why I'm getting an echo. Loser watching himself. All right, let's do this. I kind of want her right now. I've got lots of power cores. Do I need anything for anybody? I kind of need money. Let's go for ones that give money. That's what we'll do. Which numbers? It's these rules. Ah, okay. Let's do this one. I definitely know Vermilion. I'm not sure I know Dead Memories. What would be your go-to album? Like, what is the beginning to end, no songs skipped album for them? For you? Okay, so this is the wrong one. So we want... Was that villains? We want heroes, maybe? There we go. Auto win. 100. Ooh, ooh. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna get back here soon. Shipping your mainstream today. Got busy with work yesterday. No worries at all, bud. Just the baby one. Gotta get through college. I think I'm still. Consider that a thank you for, you know, everything you do and for shipping out that item and whatnot. That's awfully cool of you. For those who don't know, Roll of Gilead just had his anniversary stream where he did 22 hours and gave away shit, I'm gonna get the name wrong. A piece of sound equipment that people could use on the stream. And I happened to win it. So he lives in Ohio, I live in Canada. He's gonna ship that thing out to me at some point, which I think is insanely cool of him. So, you know, one gifted sub doesn't possibly pay that back, but it's just kind of the right thing to do, I think. I have Big Boy. My defense is a little beefy, so better. Hope you don't match up with me. And flat one. 220 Mackie mainstream. There it is. Probably the gay chapter. Gray chapter. Freudian slip there, I guess. You realize the whole albums? With Spotify, I feel like that's probably the way most people go, but I don't know. There's something magical about actually listening to a full album all the way through. As, you know, the band intended. Okay, seriously, what am I doing here? The Hive. All right, we can do Hive Mind. You sound like a clickbait article, Jacob. Probably all my bands from start to finish. I like the Moist is either Nightmare or City of Evil, if I'm being honest. Of all bands' albums from start to finish, either Nightmare or City of Evil. Or Master of Puppets. Well, I know one of those 3 albums. I have a couple of albums that I absolutely love that are like, you don't skip a single song. I'd listen to the entire thing. Like my Desert album, my Desert Island albums, like my top 5, only like one of those would be a band that would make my top 5, if that makes sense. For instance, Counting Crows, August and Everything After is one of my favorite albums of all time. I'm not entirely convinced I've ever heard another one of their albums all the way through. But that album hits so hard, and I love it so much. Weezer's Pinkerton. Absolutely brilliant album. Blue Album is incredible as well, but I take Pinkerton over top of it. But then, like, everything after that is kind of, like, fine. But then you've also got, like, Rancid. Like, Out Come the Wolves is maybe my favorite album of all time. But I also love all of Rancid's albums except for, like, one. So, you know, always exceptions to the rules. What teams to use against Null? I haven't actually fought against Null yet. That's a shitty answer, and I'm sorry, but it's also honest. I would recommend, if you haven't already, check out a guy called Dorky Dad. He does incredible content for stuff like that. I'm sure he has a video on it. Possibly Duelim. I don't know if he's made a video on it or not, but Dorky Dad for sure has a video. I'm certain. Hide from Real Life says the Astral Team, if you've got as many of them as you can possibly have. Are you into the band Say Anything? I know you've mentioned them. I've honest to God only ever heard about them from you. I've never heard the name Say Anything. Like, I mean, I'm aware of the movie, but as a band, I've never heard them. All right. Say Anything is a real boy. I will give it a play. My tastes have changed. Like, in high school, I listened to an obscene, late high school, an obscene amount of Korn. I don't listen to Korn almost at all anymore. Other than God the Life is on literally every playlist I ever make. The song's insane. I love it. I don't care what your thoughts are on it. It's one of my favorite songs of all time. Probably my favorite song of all time. But like Korn, like those first 3 albums were like religion for me in high school. Like, I would literally walk up to people like, have you heard the good word about Korn? You should absolutely listen to this. Well, watching Korn was a whole different story. We didn't have the internet back then, or not good internet. We did have very grainy HBO, though, and, you know, in a pinch, it'll do. In a pinch. Yep. Do you think Moon Knight is honestly worth leveling up to G19? I haven't really gotten use out of him yet. Morgan Le Fay's incredible. Absolutely for her, but I don't know about... Updog has a video for teams to use against Null. Perfect. Updog's also a great content creator. Good friend. Did you hear the lead singer, the original lead singer of 3 Days Grace, is back with the band? They're also keeping Matt. They're going to have 2 lead singers. I did hear that. I'm not the biggest fan of the band, but cool story. My wife actually went to high school with those guys. Like, the main singer and his little brother. They weren't, like, super close or anything. I'm not going to, like, make a lie about, like, oh, they were best friends. No, but, like, they knew each other. Like, she was aware of them before they were even close to popular, because she knew them back then. Although it might have been the band before they were 3D Grace. But either way, she went to high school with the lead singer. Say Anything is so great because their style grew up with their audience. Literally every album has a different feel, sound, but it's great pop punk rock. I love when bands do that. There are some bands who stayed pretty much the same their entire career, and that's fine. And I love when bands do evolve over time, because of course you would. Like, your styles have changed. My styles have changed. Why wouldn't the artists have changed? And, like, I've already made that album. Let's make a different one. I know I'm going to say Linkin Park. AFI is another good one that has changed drastically over the years, and a lot of people are like, oh, I only like their first album. Totally fine. But that doesn't mean they're not allowed to make new albums and make them sound different, because some of their later stuff is still phenomenal. It's just different. But, like, I love Hybrid Theory. I also love 1,000 Suns. And I'm completely blanking on whatever their last album was that I really enjoyed. But it was a good one, too. But it's, like, it's hard to listen to one and then go straight to the other one and be like, this is the same band? Like, of course it is. But, like, they were 15 here and they're 35 here. Like, of course they changed. AFI has changed genre. Like, they started off as, like, skate punk, then they went to, like, kind of gothic, and now they're something else entirely. Like, they've really run the gamut. I like most of their albums, but in very different ways. I don't like when bands evolve poorly, they reach a peak, then they make worse albums. I mean, a lot of bands do that, unfortunately, where, like, they got something really important to say, and they say it, and the album's amazing. And then the next album, they're like, I don't have anything to say anymore, but we have to make music because the label says so. Well, cool, but you didn't have anything to say. Like, maybe you should have taken a year and, like, come up with something. Hybrid Theory and Meteor Fire, absolutely. But I don't think it stops there. But yes, those are great bands. Songs. Albums. Changed the most to the worst for me was Avenged Sevenfold. I was never a big Avenged Sevenfold fan. Like, I like a couple of their songs. But yeah, they changed drastically over time. Yeah. I mean, it happens. I mean, what Panic at the Disco have come out relatively famously and just straight up said, I don't know Panic at the Disco that well, but, like, whatever their big song is, like, I don't make something, I make something else. That was great. If any of you got what I'm talking about from that, impressive. Congrats. They have a really famous song, one of their biggest songs, and they're like, we're bored of playing this, we don't want to play it anymore. It's like, bitch, that's why people are going to your shows. Play the hits. Pandora? Wow, Paranoia? That's not their name. The punk band with a female lead singer. They did the same thing, but, like, for a different reason. They did it because, like, no, this song is potentially hurtful to people now, and we don't want to hurt people, which I respect. But also, it's like, that's the only song of yours I like, so, yeah. I'm looking randomly. I'm never going to find it like that. What is this? Paramore. Paramore, thank you, is the name I was looking for. Misery Business. Paramore basically said, we're never playing Misery Business live anymore because, like, that's a song that I wrote in high school and it's harmful and I don't want to do it anymore. And I respect that, but the fact that Panic at the Disco is just like, no, I'm bored of it. It's like, that's kind of lame. I write sings, not tragedies. Almost got there. That was close. There you go. Roland's on board. All right, it's like 11 o'clock. Let's record something for reasons. The problem is I love hanging out with you guys, and I want to just hang out with you guys, but I also feel like I need to record something, and, like, I don't love recording live. I love just hanging out live. I was a little punk emo kid back in the day. I mean, my wardrobe has changed, but in my heart of hearts, I still am. I don't even know what to say to that. I feel like, and maybe it's just the circles I run in, people still talk about Paramore, where, like, I haven't heard anybody talk about Evanescence in 20 years. But also, when Evanescence was popular, I feel like they had, like, 3 popular songs, whereas, like, Paramore really just has 1 song that I know. So, like, maybe? But, like, neither of them are top tier for me. All right, let's cut the music. Which is over here. Let's see. Let's talk about Steven, I don't want to lie to my audience that badly. I mean, I'll lie to you guys, don't get me wrong, drop of a hat, but like that's a big lie, you know? I like to keep the lies small. Even zoomed out, that feels more zoomed in than I was anticipating. Oh well. At least it's a new hatred, not an old hatred that I've had for months. Literally, I'd rather do almost anything than war, so I feel you on that one. I still get some enjoyment from Cosmic Crucible. All right, what are we going to talk about? Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongooli Show. A little while ago, I made a video about the arena and how you could defeat your enemies if you didn't have Mephisto. Now, that video I'll send a link for here, so if you don't have Mephisto or Odin, that video is still relevant. It will still work for you to some extent, at least, depending on what you're running up against. Since I got Mephisto, however, all I'm running into is other Mephistos, and I never really made a video about that, and people have been asking, hey, I just unlocked Mephisto, now what do I do? So I figured, let's jump into it and talk about it. Assuming you do have Mephisto and do not have Odin, this video should help you out. Let's see it. Yeah, let's check it out. Cue serious Dan. No! I just fake it every now and then. Ugh. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongooli Show. I made a video a little while ago on the arena, assuming you did not have Mephisto. I'll post a link to that video down below if you want to check that out. It should still help you out, depending on what you're running into. Now that I do have Mephisto, however, I'm getting a lot... Fuck you! God damn it, I knew that was going to be a problem. I see you, Sharky. I don't know that Will has figured that out yet. I don't know how he hasn't, but I'm just nervous for the day when he does. I mean, I kind of flubbed the take anyways, but still, that's just rude. All right. I laughed so loud I scared my cats. Worth it. There. Channel points disabled. You get nothing. Sharky ruined it for the rest of you. Although, I'm looking forward to going back to that clip, I'm not going to lie. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongooli Show. Today we're going to take a look at the arena, assuming you do have Mephisto and you do not have Odin. Now, I already made a video for what you can do if you don't have Mephisto or Odin. That one's still live. I'll leave a link down below if you want to check that out. It should still work for you depending on what you're running into, but ever since I got my Mephisto, all I'm seeing is other people with Mephistos. So let's jump in and I'll show you how you can defeat that. Now, if you are looking for how to defeat Odin, unfortunately, you pretty much need to have Odin. I'll make that video when I unlock him, but for right now, let's jump into Mephisto versus Mephisto. Yeah, you're allowed to have emotes. They're fine. I don't think they jump on the screen. Gameplay, and let's, well, actually, if I've got a gameplay screen, Jesus. I need to get a bigger stream deck. I've only got so many buttons on here. Chat is the reason we can't have nice things. Yeah. Blame Sharky. All All right, so this is what my arena team looks like, and honestly, this is pretty much what you're going to find in arena right now. At least at where I'm playing, this is what I'm running into pretty constantly. You can switch Ultimus out for Gore. Personally, I prefer Ultimus, but you are going to find a lot of people who are also running Gore. If you're running something like Black Knight or Old Man Logan, I strongly suggest you change that right now, as those are incredibly easy to defeat once you've got a Mephisto. But honestly, your defenses kind of don't matter once you've got Mephisto. He's pretty much a gate check. Almost anything is beatable. I just find personally Old Man Logan is easier to defeat than a fuller Annihilation team. You do want to put your Apocalypse on defense. He's incredibly strong as well. But realistically, it's going to look like some version of this. Whether you use Ultimus or Gore is kind of up to you. But I really strongly would recommend using these 5 of these 6 characters. Again, unless you got Odin, that's a different video. Congratulations. Move on with your life. Oh my God, really? Put Gore in there? No. Why? Also, if you're noticing that I'm ranked 28, I am usually more in the top 10. I purposefully didn't make any war or bleh. Also, if you're noticing that I'm ranked 28, I'm usually in like the top 10 range, but I purposefully didn't make any arena attacks for a couple of days so that I could show you this, because most of my arena is now Odin at the top 10, and I can't really do anything about that. So I tried to fall a little bit so I can show you how to beat these teams. So I'm usually better than 28, but that's where we're at right now. So let's jump into a fight and see what this looks like. Ultimus' buzz cut is epic. It's not that I haven't read the kit real life, it's that I don't find him as effective. Generally speaking, when I run Ultimus, I find my win rate higher. Now, maybe you've got a higher Gore than I do. Maybe yours is bigger. I don't know. But for me, this is what I've found and has been working out for me. We can try it both ways. We got some attacks. We got lots of cores. We can spend some. What are we at? 38. We can give this a shot. Should be fine. All right, so for the team, I'm running Ultimus, Mephisto, Apocalypse, actually, I'm going to change that up. All right, now for the team that I'm running Ultimus, Thanos Endgame, Apocalypse, Mephisto, and Gladiator. Now, Gladiator you want off on the side because he's going to be the taunter. You don't want to get splash damage onto the other characters. I've got Mephisto right beside him because, quite frankly, he's more of a gear check. As long as you've got him, you should be fine. But after that, he's really not the big threat. Your 2 biggest threats are going to be Thanos and Apocalypse. Those are going to be the ones you're going to necessarily kill as quickly as possible. But you need to deal with Gladiator first. So let's put him off to the side so he's not splashing damage onto the other characters. As for Ultimus, I've heard some people say they'd rather have Gore. I get it. But for me, I find Ultimus more effective. I've got him at 3 diamonds as opposed to my Gore is only at 5 red stars at the moment. So he's a bit bigger. He's a bit beefier. And he does do a good job of just absolutely destroying the Gladiator on the other side. So this is what I'm running. I've got Gladiator. Why did I blank on that word? That's Raider. That's Skirmisher. Okay. Pulled my first Mephisto orb, got a 6 red. Holy shit, that's awesome, Chaos. Good job. Now I have to decide if it's worth it to pull another one. I think I pulled... No, I haven't pulled one yet, actually. Never mind. That's a lie. All right, so for Ultimus, we've got Raider. For Thanos, we've got Skirmisher, my bad. And then we've got Striker on Apocalypse and Mephisto, and then Fortifier on Gladiator. Now, Gladiator is literally just there to stay alive, so the Fortifier is great on him. Try and keep him as alive as long as humanly possible. Apocalypse, you want to be getting in as much damage with as you possibly can, and it's really, really important which one of the 3 scrolls you choose for Mephisto, but then after that, honestly, he's not really that big of a factor in this fight. Let's jump into the first fight and see how we do. He's going to get the retaliation strike regardless. I mean, you might be right. He was there for a long time. I literally just changed him now because I just don't respect Mephisto. Let's jump in and see if it works, and we can always change it after that. I'm going to fail so hard in this fight now that I'm actually doing it in front of people. I do this all the time, and it's fine. And now I'm doing it recording, and it'll be, like, miserable. Wait for the epic fails. Like APOC next to Glad? I like APOC alive. Let's... Why did I lose it? Right, okay, let's... Oh my god, what's happening? Now I've lost it on my main screen. Oh my god, computer. Exit full game mode. Exit full game mode. There we go. Okay, do not auto on me. And you come back to normal. All right, we fucked everything up. Are we good? Yeah, we're pretty good. Okay, so the very first thing, and this is the most important, we do see that their positioning is a little bit different than I'm used to. Usually Gladiator is on the corner, but regardless, we're going to do the basic scroll on him, which should take him down to about half of his life, which is hugely important for this fight. And I like to just get rid of him as quickly as possible, so we are going to stay focused on him. Every now and then you will see that there will become a threat on somebody else, and depending on who that threat is can really, really help you out in this fight. If it goes to Thanos, you don't want to attack Thanos yet. You still want to focus on your Gladiator, I find. Like here, we could do the ultimate on Thanos there, and that might seem good because he really likes hitting people with, oh my god. I literally just said it. I keep wanting to say threat, and that's not right. Taunt. With taunt, but we don't want to do that because we don't want to give the retaliation strike. We want to try and daze him before we do any damage to him, and now we talked for too long and it fucked up, so that's sad for us. If we could, we would love to do the Apocalypse attack here, but I do want to have Gladiator dead. This should stun him so we don't get retaliated against. Did not. Fantastic. That's what I love to see. So that didn't do as much damage as we're going to, and now we're going to get fucked. Yeah, no, that one screwed up hard. Because Gladiator should be dead by now. Thanos should be taking way more damage than he has. Too much talking, not enough clicking. Okay, so we did still get rid of their APOC, which is going to be, or their Thanos, which is going to be an issue for us. Obviously, we're not recording this one because that was fucked up hard, but... And now we just have to auto for time. Or do we just leave because we just want to get as many of these fights in as we can? We don't want to climb the ranks too quickly. Yeah, I think maybe we just leave because we really don't care if we win or not. We just... All right. I like Apox next to Gladiator. I always try to finish endgame last, but if they push yours, he heals and retaliates. I usually go for Apox or Thanos relatively quickly, just because I find he is probably the biggest threat on the board. Apox Punch doesn't procs Thanos passive, by the way. Good to know. In about 6 months, when all the new teams with a higher damage defense comes out, I really want to see Apox, Doom, and Kang. I'll get a slight damage boost and the last significant defense boost. Yeah. Yeah, Captain Salty, that's exactly what I wanted to do, but I was talking to the audience, or I was making the video, and so it automatically did the basic there. That was not my game plan. Like, I wanted to do the exact same thing you're talking about, and it just didn't work out that way. So that's on me, I guess. Just occurred to me that Marvel pushed the Dark Tower comic line. Do you think they'll put Roland Gillian? No, I do not. I have the first couple of books of that comic. I don't think I only got the first two. I don't know how long it went on for. Oh, standing feels great. I don't know where it is. Yeah. The Long Road Home and The Gunslinger Born. I got the first two in trade paperbacks, which is probably like the first 12 issues or something like that. Good series. I just never kept up with it. All right, so same thing again. Let's try it without fucking it up. I know it'll be hard, but all right, so the first thing that you're going to want to do is make sure that you do your basic onto the Gladiator. That is huge. If you do your ultimate, you're almost definitely fighting uphill. You don't want to do that. It's going to take Gladiator down to about half, which is fantastic. He will still have the taunt, but that's fine. We want to get rid of him really quickly anyways, and we're probably going to use the Ultimus ult on that to just make that happen. So let's, we're going to do this ultimate, sorry, the special there. And then the the Ultimus will get rid of that. I was hoping for him to go first, unfortunately, but that should be fine. Do the Apocalypse Ultimate into Thanos. He retaliates back. So that is unfortunate for us, losing the Gladiator like that, but we should still be able to fight through this without too much problem. All right, we're going to keep focusing on their Thanos for now, at least. Ultimus is taking his sweet time to take his turn. Usually he goes relatively quickly. Here we go. Okay, so this should be the end of their Gladiator. Perfect. And then we will continue into their Thanos endgame. Getting the ability block on him is pretty good for us. The retaliate is unfortunate, but so be it. My God. The amount of times I've won this fight, and now I try and do it live, and it's like nothing works. It's like, cool. This isn't working out how we expected. No, not so much. All right, so I switched up where Mephisto was. Maybe we changed him back. Maybe that was doing more than I realized it was. And if it does, we can always change the intro later. We can just edit that in post. Morning, Dylan. How you doing? I'm doing a fight that I've done 1,000 times live and fucking it up. That's pretty much where we're at right now. If Thanos gets over 50% mark after the Falcon Punch, he will proc passive. Oh, that is unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. All right, let's see if that does actually change something. All right, so the first thing that you want to do is you want to make sure that you're doing your basic against the gladiator. That's absolutely key for survival in this fight. You should take him down to half of his life, which is great for us. And we're going to actually just continue the pain with him. We want to get rid of him as fast as we possibly can. So we're going to do the special here. And then hopefully, perfect. So we are going to be able to go with our Ultimus here. Now, you might look at the Thanos, see that he's got a threat as well, and or taunt and want to take him on. That is a terrible idea. Just get rid of the Gladiator with it. It's fine. We're going to have other plans for their Thanos, including doing the ultimate here. We would love to see it if he had a vulnerable on him, but he doesn't, so be it. And we're going to punch him. Now, there are certain circumstances where that might actually get lucky and take him out. We're not there at the moment. But we are just going to keep applying that pain. Him being stunned is actually fantastic for us, and if we can get rid of him before he gets a chance to wake up and proxy, that would be actually pretty brilliant. Pretty lucky, to be honest. Kind of an RNG factor there, but if we can manage it, great. They hit with all of theirs, and then he does have quite a few death proofs, so this probably isn't going to work out quite the way we want it to. And he heals, and that means he's going to do his clap back at some point, which is unfortunate for us. It was looking a little unlikely we were going to get that through, but regardless, had to try for it. There it is. And that triggers our passive proc, so it goes back on him. So both of our characters have done their passive thing, which is good. Ours are still in pretty decent shape, so we're looking okay at the moment, although I would love to see them start dropping a little bit faster than they are. We don't really have to worry that much about the Mephisto in this fight. He's not really the big threat. Mostly Apocalypse and Thanos are the two that we're actually worried about. We would love it if he had his taunt still, but so be it. Just kind of trading blows back and forth, but this will start turning in our direction in the near future. You can only survive for so long. Beautiful. There we go. Now we're starting to see some actual damage go through. We don't really care that we lost our Gladiator at this point. He's really more effective at the beginning of the fight. By this point, it's obviously it's nice to have him, but there's nothing that he's truly bringing to the table at this point that's super effective. Get to do a second Apocalypse ultimate. I'll definitely take that. I'm going to focus directly into their Apocalypse, as he's the only real threat left on the table at this point. And then once he's done, we really could just auto this. But what fun would that be? Apocalypse is down, and Gore is right behind him for a long but easy win. What in the passive proc? The Falcon Punch stopped it. Oh, there we go. Falcon Punch is a health steal that doesn't proc it. Thank you. But if Thanos gets above 50% health again, it will proc. Yeah. So if he gets down below 50 with the Falcon Punch, it won't go off. But then if he heals up above 50 and goes back below 50, it will go off. So that's what you saw during that fight. Is it cleaner to go for Gore before Thanos? Like, will Gore just die faster than Thanos will, so it's just better to get rid of him early? Or is hitting Thanos as hard as possible just the better solution? Because, like, it's a win, and I know that it wins because I've done it a ton, but is there a cleaner win available? I wasn't strong enough at the time a few months ago back to get Old Man Logan in that event. He's such a powerful character. Old Man Logan's phenomenal. 100%. When you say... like, you didn't have a chance to unlock him back during that event? Like, during his, they're not called Scourges anymore. What are they called now? Trial? During his trial? Have a good one, homies. Time to edit and timestamp until my eyes bleed. I hear you. I have been slowly working through my my 24-hour stream. I've got about half of it edited, ready to go. Once it's all done, I'll start like putting out like one video a day or something. I don't know how many views it'll get, but I mean, at that length, any views is good. So we'll see. All right, let's experiment a little bit. And I mean, a very little bit, but still. We'll leave him there. I still want to use Ultimus, but let's try taking Gore out as fast as possible and see how that changes up the match. I don't think it'll really have a big effect, but we'll see. I think it'll actually be worse. All right, so we're going to try pretty much the same fight again. This is roughly the same power level. Again, basic into Gladiator, that's not going to change. But this time, we're going to try going after Gore first instead of Thanos to see if that changes it up a little bit. Even just getting the stun lock on him might actually be pretty beneficial for us. We're just going to do the basic here as well. Again, just saving the special for a later time, because really, he's not the character we're concerned with after he gets to a certain point. So we do the ultimate on Thanos because that still feels just like the right call. Okay, so the Gore is going to go before we have a chance to stun block him or do anything with him. So that's a little unfortunate, but so be it. We are still stuck here between these two. And as much as I do want to kill Thanos, I think... unfortunately, the right call is still to get rid of the Gladiator, because the Thanos isn't going to... Well, once our Ultimus goes, he's going to take care of the Gladiator. So maybe we do still try into the Thanos. I know it's not going to kill him, but at least it gave him the stun, which is actually pretty great for us. But I'm also aware that he's going to become unstunned before we get a chance to kill him, so it's kind of for naught. Now, that's actually really interesting. If we can hit him with this... that could get rid of his death proofs and actually leave us in a great position. So there we actually got rid of their Thanos before we got rid of their Gladiator. I wouldn't say that that's a great strategy that you should try for. I mean, obviously it's the right call, but I feel like that was a lot of really good RNG on our case, more so than it was something that we planned for and something that we can, reenact on a reliable basis. But the fact that that did work out for us feels pretty freaking good. Puts us in a great position for the rest of this fight. I said we were going to go after Gore first, and then we still went after Thanos first, and it did actually work out really well for us, so there's that. The ultimate here should be good. If we can get rid of, it'd be hilarious if we can also get rid of their Apocalypse before their Gladiator. Get rid of their two biggest threats. I won't be sad about it. Looks like both of them are going to fall pretty much the same time, which I'm okay with. Yeah, so the two biggest threats are gone. Now we're just kind of doing cleanup. It's weird that Gladiator's still here, but so be it. It's fine. At this point, again, we could basically just almost hit auto and be in good shape. But this feels, honestly, this match feels more like an outlier than like a how-to. So we'll see if this one even makes it into the final video. See if we can recreate this. That would be incredible. And then when it's 4-on-1 and it's Mephisto, we can just auto that. There's no point even thinking about what we're doing. You're just going to smash him as hard as you can. As I said, Mephisto is not the scary part of this fight. He's just a gear check. Do you have him? Great. Do you not? Don't bother. And another win for the good guys. Let's try that again. What's up, Milk Duds? Good to see you. Sorry, I was recording somewhat. I don't know if I'll even use that take or not, but didn't want to do a shout out in the middle of it. But good to have you here. We are looking at Arena and seeing what we can do. I've had a lot of people come up to me and ask me, like, you know, okay, I got, like, your video helped me get to this point, but now that I've got Mephisto, now what do I do? And we're working on it. I've found some stuff that's been working for me, but recreating it seems harder than I would have thought. Not 100% what they are called, but it's the purple class worth buying. It seems to be the only way to get it. For ISO, you mean? I'm not spending money on it. It is greatly important, and Odin is massive, so if you want to work towards getting him faster, I totally understand. But I'm not spending money on it. It's trickling in, and it's going to be something that you can earn through Battle World. So if you're participating in Battle World, that will start cycling it in. And the more people that get Odin, the less they're going to clutch their purse strings, and they'll start giving it out that way a little bit more too. So it's up to you. If you need it right now, go for it. I would hold off. I am holding off, I guess is the answer. There's not a lot of variation in these teams. It's like we fought the same team 4 times now. 5 times? Has it literally the same? Oh no, there's Gladiator was in a different position once. Didn't really change a whole lot. We still crushed that one. That wasn't the one we lost to. All right, so first thing you're going to want to do is you're going to go with your basic into Gladiator. That's super important. That shapes the rest of the fight. We do have Thanos right behind him, so we will possibly get some splash damage onto the Thanos, which is kind of nice. Let's go with our... We're going to go back with the special on this one. It does seem to keep him in the below 50 mark, which is great for us. He's almost dead just from that hit, actually, which is pretty fantastic. We do get to go with our Ultimus, and you can see there is a taunt on Thanos there. Again, we don't want to do that. We just want to get rid of their Gladiator. If we do this taunt into Thanos, it will end very, very poorly for us as he will retaliate. Whereas if we do the ultimate here, he will not be able to retaliate because it is a life steal. It is not damage. So that's actually going to be perfect for us. And then if with the next attack we can stun him, that would be exactly what we're looking for. And then from there, this fight should be relatively decent for us. Getting rid of the Gladiator early on is very helpful, very helpful for getting a success on this one. If we can kill the Thanos, especially before he comes out of that stun, we'll be in great shape. I'm not sure if it's going to happen, but it would feel pretty amazing if it did. So we're going to go with the basic here to make sure that it actually hits him. The special will hit a different character. And then he does still have a couple of death proofs here, but we do have the vulnerable on him, so attacking with a striker is going to be one of our better options here. And that's perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. From here, we're just going to go all in on Apocalypse, and then after that, we can basically just hit auto for Mephisto and Gore. Those are not the threats we want to see in this one. This is a pretty clean fight, and I'm pretty happy with it. So let's just make sure we can take this Thanos out nice and easily, and we will be good to go. Might speed this up a little bit because there's not a whole lot to see here. We're really just going to hammer we're almost almost autoing at this point for the rest of the fight. Not a whole lot of thought process now that Thanos is done. It's literally just throw your biggest stuff at them. Even if we do end up losing Gladiator here, that's really not that bad for us. We'll still be in great shape. I might take out Gore just for the sake of getting rid of him. I say and then don't. I just don't consider him a threat. Like, yeah, it's nice to get rid of the characters and only be fighting like a 5-on-1. That always feels good. But realistically, Apocalypse is the only one here that can really mess with our day. So we just want to get rid of him as fast as we can. It's going to be a bit of a longer fight. Like, this fight is not a fast fight no matter what you do, unless you're like severely punching down. But just because it's long doesn't mean it's close. This is still absolutely a bloodbath for us. So we're doing pretty well. Just the Mephisto left. We're not worried about that whatsoever. It doesn't look like we're going to lose a single character on this round, which is exactly what we want to see. Just get the few finishing touches in here and we'll call it a day. Perfect. Absolutely, Jacob. And that's what happened, I think, in the first match. We were just like, wait, what? Why didn't Ultimus go? Ultimus is supposed to go. He got stunned just enough to fuck him up. All right, if we can find like an Old Man Logan or something, I'd love to have some variance in the video. There we go. Perfect. All right. Now we lose. Watch this. This will be fun. All right, just for the sake of... All right, just for the sake of variance, we're going to go into this room over here. Obviously, you want to try and jump as high as you can during these things, but this guy brought in an Old Man Logan, and as I said, I don't like Old Man Logan on defense, and I'm about to show you why. You do, however, need to respect him. You do want to get rid of him quickly before he starts getting his revive, because if he gets his revive and his claws out, you're going to have a bad day. But if you can take him out nice and quickly, it's just one less threat. You can see they don't have their Apocalypse here, so that actually could work out incredibly well for us. Their Old Man Logan is 7 red stars, so he's pretty big. He's probably got 3 of the purple ISO. He's probably as big as they could get him. Regardless, we're probably going to take him out pretty quickly, and then the rest of the team will fall that much faster because Apocalypse is a huge threat, and I'm not sure where Old Man Logan is. Let's jump into it. Honestly, I don't even think you need to bring Gore. Like, you're right, Gore will get rid of his thing. I understand what you're saying. Like, he'll get rid of the revive. But, like, historically, and I'm going to get proven wrong here just because that's the way the universe likes to work, is when you have an Old Man Logan, he's the one that gets the extra taunt. Usually, that's the way that I've seen it. And then Ultimus just beats the shit out of him and he dies instantly. Like, I honestly usually one-shot Old Man Logan right away. Like, within the first, like, 2 or 3 turns. That said, now that I'm doing it live in front of all you wonderful people, that will not happen whatsoever. I'm going to lose this fight horrendously, and it's going to be super embarrassing. So, at least we'll have some be-real. I guess I could also point out that you're right, Gore would work out well. I guess I could talk about that. That's fair. Now, it is worth mentioning, my chat is saying, if you do run into this fight, you could switch Ultimus for Gore, and what that's going to do is if you wait and use your ultimate after Old Man Logan does his special, you'll steal the revive away from him, making him far, far less of a threat, and then you can still beat the crap out of him. I personally really do like Ultimus in this matchup, and we'll check it out and see if this works, but because I'm recording this live, I'm probably going to fail on it, so we'll see. But let's jump in and check it out. All right, so as for always, we're doing the basic onto Gladiator, getting him down. All right, he goes back up. We're going to hit him again. And then perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Old Man Logan has the taunt there. If we can get our ultimates, we're going to go into the Old Man. We're going to go into the Old Man Logan, do our ultimate here, and this should do a pretty bang up job on him. Yeah, there it is. One shot at Old Man Logan. Now we don't have him to worry about. I don't think we're going to waste our ultimate here, so we're just going to go with the special. It'll still do some decent damage. Won't kill him, but that's fine. And then this should get him pretty weakened, and pretty soon we'll be able to go back into Thanos and work on him pretty nicely. Yeah, we'll go with the ultimate here. Ooh. Okay, Thanos is gone. Sorry, Gladiator is gone. Now we can focus on Thanos. We did save our ultimate, which is great for us. So we can do the ultimate and the Falcon Punch into Thanos, which is going to feel wonderful for us and bad for them. And then we're just going to apply as much pressure to him as we possibly can. We're not going to be able to stun him because I lied. Yeah, we're not going to be able to stun him. But it doesn't really matter because I think he's going to fall down relatively quickly. And without a Thanos and without an APOC, the rest of the team just falls apart instantly, which is why I say I really, really don't like Old Man Logan on defense. If you've got Old Man Logan on defense, get him out of there. It's not doing you any favors. It's not working the way you want it to. Because Ultimus messes him up, and Gore, if you're going to use him, you can get rid of the revive, you can stop the assists. Like, Old Man Logan is not bringing anything to the table once you're playing at this level. Stop doing it. It's bad. We're just going to hit auto for the rest of this because we know how the rest of this fight plays out. I honestly might cut that fight right there because we're not going to learn anything else from the rest of this. Do you still, like, real life, did that work out? Or do you still think, no, Gore is just the better option there? Like, that was about as pretty as that fight could have been. Real life has given up on me and left. I can only tell you the right thing to do so much, Dan. You have to listen. It's fine, but Gore lets you get rid of the battlefield effect and stops the assist and the revive. I mean, Gore stopped the revive too by just fucking killing him, but sure. They both work. It's fine. All right, and that's how I've been dealing with Mephisto in the arena. Now, there's not a whole lot of variations to these fights. I haven't seen like a Black Knight or anything else in quite some time. Old Man Logan's the only one that I really see, other than, of course, Odin, which, again, if you don't have Odin, you're probably not beating somebody with Odin, so I wouldn't even try. There's probably somebody who's going to be like, I beat an Odin once, congratulations. But for the most part, leave the Odins alone, just stick in your lane, fight the other Mephistos. If this video helped you out, please consider hitting the like button. It does help out the channel quite a bit. Leave a comment down below telling me if this worked or if it doesn't, or if you prefer Gore. All great things, and it helps with the engagement of the channel. If you want, we recorded this live over at twitch.tv/The Mongooli Show. Head over there and hit the follow button so you know when we go live and you can hang out with us over there. Or if you prefer YouTube, hit the subscribe button here so you can see when these videos go live. Until next time, I hope you're safe, I hope you're well, and good luck to you. Gore give you a chance against Odin. Not a great chance, but a chance. I mean, once I get back to fighting Odins, I will give that a shot. Is there any, like, very, very specific thing you have to do, or just, like, just have them there? Hey, thanks, Remus. That's worth a bean boozle. Oh, I think that was a good one. Yeah, I think that was a good one. Thank you. Much appreciated. 4 away from 550. My goodness. If anybody out there has not hit that follow button, please consider doing so. And if you've already hit the follow button, don't you dare hit it again, because then you'll unfollow, and that makes me sad. Don't make me sad. Got a new follower before the video even released. Well, that's what you get for hanging out at the Mongooli show. You get early access. Sorry, guys. Give me 10 seconds. All right. So, we recorded the arena video. One fin checked off. The ultimate guide's going to take way too long. I don't know if I'm going to remove for those two. What time is it? Noon? What are your thoughts regarding the new... Here, let's... Oh.
Baby, you need to try some new things. Have you ever had shoes without shoestrings?
Become best friends. Yep.
Baby, these heels.
Content? No, community. Power-ups. There. You can have your redemptions back now, Sharky. Enjoy ruining the stream. It's really good information. I hope so. I hope it works out for you, buddy. Save the alt until Odin puts down his battlefield effect. Okay. Noted. You got it, Jacob. All right, so what are your thoughts regarding the new characters they've been releasing, like Blade, Oath, all of those? Are you asking about my thoughts on the release method or the characters themselves? Because I've got thoughts on the release method, I have less thoughts on the characters themselves. Characters themselves. So I don't even have Oath yet. And as I said, like, I've been slowly checking out of the game. Oh, I need to do Battle World. Huh? Oh, fuck, I need to do Battle. Oh, we can record that tomorrow. Fuck it. There's so many things I want to do and so little time to do any of them. Characters themselves. So they changed recently how they're doing the stats. So the character stats are significantly higher, but their kits are less involved than they used to be. They're still pretty big, but they're not as, like, insane as they were getting. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do that tomorrow. Sorry, I'm uber distracted. Because there's a video I wanted to make, but tomorrow's gonna be null. Kind of, or actually, like, what, in 2 hours is gonna be null? Yeah, no, for sure. I'm just debating if I want to... Like, I've got somebody coming over later today, so I'm losing this afternoon. I'm hanging out with my nephew tomorrow, so I don't have tomorrow afternoon. And then I do have Monday off, but at some point I need to edit the Army of Darkness video, which takes like a couple of hours out of my day. And I want to record this, but I want to have footage of one of these days. It'd be great to have footage of Null, so that'll have to happen tomorrow. I mean, I guess on Monday I could record this one, but it's probably better to start it now. You want to explain it to your younger fans? These old folks get it, but they're like, why is he getting a ride? I have no idea what you're saying. Sorry, real life. I'm not picking up what you're putting down on that one. What's up, Jerry? I'm Nemesis now. Look at me. I'm the Nemesis now. Change hat. Oh, yes. Speaking of being an old fogey, I raided a Spirit Halloween after Halloween. Picked up some great stuff. There we go. Who doesn't love a little Fresh Prince in their life? Uber the ride show service. Wow. Did that come out of nowhere though? Like, did Jacob talk about being an Uber driver? Like, what on earth brought that out? You may want to explain Uber to your younger fans. Did I say Uber? I don't. That's the part that's getting me. Is like I have no idea where that came from. It's uber important. Okay. Uber was just a word before it was a company, you know. On the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing and relaxing, all cool. Shooting some b-ball outside of the school. I did it ironically at first, now it's just in my head. When a couple of guys, they were up to no good, started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared. Why is this red? Has this always been red? Am I just that unobservant? Bonus for Odin. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm moving on. I guess the whole drinking in the morning is rough on you. I don't know. I didn't think I was that far off the mark. I missed one of your jokes. Calm down. God, you're so persnickety in the morning. Oh, the bonus. Right, I was picturing this one. Okay, fair enough. What do you use dark diamonds for? I have like 12,000, but no use for them yet. Oh, that's easy. We can show you that. So, if we jump over to our... Nope, not. Wrong button. And it took forever. So, if we jump to supplies, piss off ad, and we go over to here, the promotional credit, you have two different kinds of characters, right? So you've got your regular characters, I don't have any now because I've got them all at red stars, that use your silver and your gold promotional credits. Wow, I'm really low on those. Your silver and your gold promotional credits in order to level them up from star levels, from red star levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Once you get up to the higher levels, 6 and 7, you'll have to use your gold promotional credits, and then after that you have to use diamonds in order to get the diamond characters. Then you've got special characters that use dark promotional credits, these black ones here, which work in the same way. I think the dark promotional credits are, well, no, the dark promotional credits will get you from 1 to 7 based on the character, or depending on the character. And then once you get there, then you've got dark diamond credits to get the diamonds on the dark promotional characters. So you got regular characters that use silver, gold, and then diamonds. And then you've got special characters that use dark promotional and then dark diamonds. So if you're not seeing any way to use those, it's because you need to get some of these characters up to 7 red stars so that they start using diamonds to progress from there. I don't have any to show you at the moment because these guys are all in the red star phase, but that's how you use your dark promotional credits. And if you already got 12,000 of them, you're doing fantastic. Dark diamond credits, I think you get from Cosmic Crucible? So, like, there's not a good way of getting them, like, constantly? So that's for the week. Where's the season? Yeah, there you go. So you get them from season rankings in Cosmic Crucible is one of the main ways to pay out. So depending on where you're at, you'll get a bunch then. I realize that's only like once every like 6 weeks or something. But you do get like a couple of thousand at a time. So that's kind of your best way of doing it. That's a great question. I'm going to add, because again, I'm going to do like a beginner's guide for this game. And that is a great thing to talk about, is like the different currencies. So thank you. In fact, if you have any other early beginner questions, please let me know, because it can only help, right? Because some things are like, they seem so basic now that my brain won't think of like, oh, I should tell people how to do that. Right? The Voyage Orbs have Dark Diamond credits? Nice. Who are my Dark Dimension credit priority currently? Oh, great question. Hard question. I don't really have any characters that I'm looking to spend Dark Diamonds on or Dark Promotional credits on at the moment. Because, like, the one that comes to mind, I think I've got. Yeah, I've got Old Man Logan at 7, so he would have been high on the list. Like, for me personally, I don't know if there's anybody that I'm, like, chomping at the bit for. I mean, Mephisto will be fantastic. I don't know that I'm going to bother with the 3rd diamond on Super Skrull. I don't know that I see the value there. Fuck yeah, we do. Is there a way of searching by that? That would be amazing. Type ISO roll miscellaneous? Available favorites, not on cooldown, war ready, no. If there was a way to search for like dark promotional credit characters, that'd be insane. That'd be really cool. Another new player question. For the last 4 weeks or so, there was a milestone that featured a specific team. New Avengers, Nowhere, Pegasus last week, etc. But there isn't one this week. Is this on a schedule or rotation? It was a great way for me to bump teams to 75, G14, get some red stars. Are you talking about... 1 second. Because there is a milestone, depending on which milestone you're talking about. Milestones, duh, idiot. For the Hive team right now, like the Blitz on the weekends, is that the one you're thinking of? Mobile didn't seem to know what it was. Someone said it's a milestone for just new players. Oh, interesting. No, I have no idea what that is then. You know what? Let's... Okay, so this is my quote-unquote baby account. It's like 75 or 65 or something. What does that say? Oh, 67. I thought that said 87 for a second. I was like, it's definitely not that high. Okay, so let's check out. I hate so much, like, I call it my baby account. It's got 200 million gold, 24,000 promotional credits, like, just not cores, just absolutely kills me. All right, milestone. Battle World beckons. Campaign, battle, and raid in arena. Interesting. So is this what you're referring to? Because this is definitely not something that my main character has access to. Maybe there just isn't one of those milestones this week. This is not what you're asking? It was different. You got milestone, tiers, just doing ISO energy and easy things. Is there any chance, like, did you just recently hit a new milestone? Like, maybe you're past this point. Like, maybe this is only available up to level 70, and you hit 71. What's up, Duelam? Because I've never seen this before. This is news to me. But I'm also, you know, like 1 foot at the door, so there's that. Duelam, did you know about this? There's, like, milestones for, like, smaller players that us bigger players don't have access to. Spend 1 campaign energy, battle and raid, battle and arena, open a Jarvis recommended orb. I mean, it's cool. It's literally just rewarding you for playing the game. You get a level 11. See, this token system, this is what tokens should be. I actually am totally on board with this. So you instantly get the character up to level 11. You get quite a few of the abilities, which is actually really nice because if you're not in a good alliance, getting some of the like blue and purples is actually pretty tough to do. So the fact that it just jumps you to there is actually kind of amazing. Spend campaign energy, blah, blah, blah. Earn characters you can power up to help take it. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. My hive is all over level 75, so maybe that's what it's... Didn't see this week. How reliable are the ISO recommendations from Jarvis? I'd say they're pretty reliable. There's a couple niche situations where you're going to want to change that up. But for the most part, because my understanding is the way that they get those recommendations is literally by polling the community. So especially for characters that are still in the meta but a little bit older, so they've got time to be in the community for longer, but they're not so old that like nobody plays with them anymore. What you're going to say is like if 90% of the community is using Striker on Old Man Logan, that's probably the right call. Now, there's definitely going to be some people out there who say, no, Skirmisher is the right call for him, or Striker's really good for him when he's on his team, and Skirmisher is better for him when he's not on his team. So those like niche situations. But generally speaking, I think Jarvis is fairly reliable. Especially, I hate to say it like this sounds maybe potentially rude, but like especially for the average player, right? Like it's kind of a groupthink kind of a thing. Like Jarvis isn't telling you what Scopely thinks you should do. Jarvis is telling you what the community at large is doing, is my understanding. So you're not likely to go super wrong with that, but you might also find situations where like, oh, everybody seems to think this is good, and it is for what they're doing, but for what I need to do, I think it's better to go this direction. So is that a non-answer answer? I think that answered your question. I hope that answered your question. So why do I have 2 of these? Can I earn... I mean, the token will do nothing twice, but can I earn the rest of the stuff at the exact same time? That's weird. Yeah, no, for sure. That's fair to him. Speaking of which... For those who don't know, there's a couple of people in here asking relatively new questions. If you aren't already, follow Duelam is here. He makes really good content. He streams really early in the morning for some reason. I think it's because he's a sociopath. But he's really funny. He makes really good content, and he's a lot smarter at this game than I am. If you enjoy things like Cosmic Crucible, he's definitely worth a follow. Duelam, if you've got your YouTube link handy, feel free to throw that in chat as well. Any question I can answer, he can give you a better answer for. Starting everyone off with nothing but lies. You know it's true. $31 males. Yeah, I haven't been on this account in a minute. I actually don't want to click Is that going to expire? Yeah, it expires in 6 days. Okay. Julian is not a sociopath, psychopath, on the other hand. 6 to 1, half dozen the other. On your Discord in general, I put a list of Dark Dimension characters. Oh, fair point. Yeah, they are all there. Especially the reverse. So it might have changed. Tulip sounds like Kermit the Frog when he starts his video. Oh, nice. When are you moving to the new house, bud? That's exciting. Oh, I can't think of what the opening line is. The newer ones aren't on there? So many emails and none of them have anything worth looking at. Oh well. When you wanna go. I think there's a lot of people who cover Cosmic Crucible. I think Duelim is one of the people who, yeah, shapes Cosmic Crucible. And you can disagree with me on that if you want, but, like, he has a video that he brings up pretty much every season. Actually, I'm not sure if I've seen it this season. Did you do a how to defeat everything this season, Duelim? I know they take a lot out of you. There are hard videos to make, but did you make that one? You did? Shit. All right, I'll have to go check that out. Because there's a team or two that I'm not doing great against. I swear I wasn't going to, and then I still did. Why? That feels like that'd be an amazing... Like, I mean, okay, I get it's a lot of work, but it feels like that's probably a big performer for you, is it not? I would assume. I say, having not watched it. Ooh. Ooh. Is it just the time? I was a week later than normal, which was really bothering me because I was getting married and I have to push myself pretty hard to get it done. I mean, I guess that's an excuse. I had to go on a honeymoon. Whatever. YouTube takes priority. Always. Tell Mrs. Duelim that. Oh, she actually is Mrs. Duelim now, isn't she? I haven't been on this account in so long. I actually just want to see... I had a buddy who joined... Well, two people who joined up with me during this sponsorship. I wonder if they're still playing. Or if they're still in the account. Alliance. They really should have moved on by now, because they're both like in the 90s or something. Just like, go play with real people. We're holding you back at this point. Oh, I don't see them. Nope, they both moved on. I don't know if that means they quit playing or they actually moved into a decent alliance. Either way, I'm happy for them. This has turned into just... Actually, can I change the name of this alliance? Oh, it is. I did change the name of it. Cool. It's not even my alliance anymore. Perfect. Love it. Oh, wait. Did I get kicked out of my alliance? Is that a thing? Can they kick the captain out? I guess the only way to find out is if I am in charge or if I'm just a rando. You're a member, not leader or captain? Nice. So I did get kicked out of my own alliance. Amazing. I don't even feel bad about it. I haven't touched this game in so long. Of course I did. I was the leader to them. I created the alliance, and then I just haven't played this game in like a month and a half or something on this account. That's funny. I wish so desperately, and I know you can't, but I wish you could gift stuff to people, because I think this account is just going to die. Well, it's pretty much already dead. And I've got 200 million gold and 24,000 cores. And it's like, nothing I can do about that. Even if I couldn't give it to myself, I wish I could just, like, give it to the community or something. But, like, it's just dead. Oh, well. Yeah, you need a ton of Battle World stuff for that. That one's gonna take a minute. Oh, no, I get it, Doom. I totally understand why it's a terrible idea. I still want to do it, but I totally understand why they will never allow that to happen. I mean, as is, you've already got people who've got like 3, 4, 5 accounts just to play different aspects of the game. But if those could all feed into one main account, oh my god, it'd be a shit show. I don't think it's a good idea. I do think... I do wish you could gift people in the community stuff in-game, but not necessarily stuff from your account, if that makes sense. Because the feeder aspect would be bad, but the ability to be like, hey, congratulations, real life, here's 100 oath shards. Congratulations, you're awesome. Woo. You know what I mean? Like, that would be cool. Maybe gifting from the store as opposed to from your account. Yeah. Even like I know games like Fortnite have a content creator code, so when you buy something, I assume, when you buy something, you can just type in the content creator that you enjoy, and then, like, they get a small kickback. And it wouldn't even have to be money. Like, honest to God, it'd be even great... Okay, this will sound so narcissistic, but even, like, if, say, Crow was to buy the newest character, he bought 100 shards of Oath, used my content creator code, and I got, like, 5 shards. Doesn't cost them a cent, but it gives me a nice little kickback for... you know, hanging out with people and making content for the game. Does that make sense? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd love it if they gave me money, but that seems unlikely. So maybe that's something that's a bit more possible. Wouldn't hurt Crow at all, doesn't really hurt Scopely at all, does help me out. And by me, I mean a content creator, not like me specifically. Specifically. You can gift people things? Really? Really? I've never seen that as an option. Ugh, I'm not even signed in. Fuck this game. Never mind. What's up, Siam? Yeah, Milkdud, it's like the same thing, but on the coast. Okay, so a few questions. In the Blitz store... Boop. Boop. Which orbs do I need to focus on? Cosmic Crucible, I only have the teal, orange, and purple gear orb, but don't know which one to open. Also, in the Ultra category, which should I focus on in that section? Oh, okay. So that question is going to be specific to you. If you're talking about, like, oh, I want to open up a purple orb, do I open up the purple mutant orb or the purple bio orb? Each... Okay, I apologize if I'm talking down to you for a second. I don't mean to, but you asked the question, so I'm going to try and answer it based on what I assume you are asking, and if I'm wrong, I apologize. Each character in the game has a specific origin trait, where they come from, how they became a superhero. So you're going to see, like, Lady Deathstrike is going to be a tech character, right? Because she's not a mutant, despite common belief. She's a regular person, she's a cyborg, so she gets her abilities from being technology-based. Then you got Apocalypse, who is a mutant, so he's going to have that sort of origin story. You got some characters, like, who would be just based on skill. Yeah. So she's bio and skill. She is both talented, but she's also, you know, got some stuff going on in her blood. She's got the spider powers in her blood, so she counts as both. Not many of those, but there are some. So, when you're in the Blitz store, there are going to be certain options for what orbs you can open, And you can see it's mutant, it's bio, it's skill, mystic, and tech. It really depends on what character you want to level up at the time, or what team you're working on at the time, which orb you're going to want to open up. So if you're working on, say, Extreme X-Men, you're going to want to focus on your mutant gear. So this will be the orb you want to open. If you need orange, obviously I don't. If you need orange gear or gold gear, whatever it is, for your mutants, that's the direction you're going to want to go. Did that answer your question whatsoever? So pretty much only open what I'm focusing on, assuming yeah, I generally speaking wouldn't open until I need something, and then I've got something to back up on. So like, as you can see, like I've got 5,000 of these. I haven't needed gold in quite some time, or orange, or whatever. Same with purple, 25,000 of those. Like, they're just not, once you get to a certain point, they become useless. And then even as far as the Blitz Orb goes, I theoretically am saving it until there's a character in there that I need, and there's just no real characters in here that I need, I assume. The problem is now they give characters so quickly that by the time they get to places like this, I don't need them. So like, I guess I could do it for gold. I mean, why not? I'll take the gold. Now that they open up so quickly, sure. 5 million gold? Okay. I accept. Alright, so we can talk about origin traits. And that can lead into orbs. This is awesome, Dylan. Keep them coming if you've got any more. Have you checked the Ultra Store yet? I don't know that I have. Are you asking me or him? Because this all seems pretty standard. I assume there's nothing really here that I need. Do I need her? No, I do not. They recently changed the way you get characters. Well, recently, like 6 to 8 months ago, maybe a year ago now. I have no idea. Time is an illusion. So you unlock characters and get them up to 6 stars way faster, which is great. Oh, I do need some of these characters. Okay, maybe these are worth opening. You get the characters way faster, but then the problem is there's no anticipation for the characters, and by the time they get to things like this, they're all useless. I think I see 2 characters so far, and hopefully Thanos is in here as well. That'd be wonderful. But like, all of these are just useless fodder orbs at this point. Yeah, Thanos is in here too. So there's 3 characters in here I need. And honestly, that might not even be true. I might not even need those characters anymore. I definitely need him. I definitely need Gore. Do I need Gladiator? Did I get Gladiator? Deadpool G. Oh, I do still need Gladiator. Okay, so could be worth it. Gore goes into Blitz Orb next month. Nice. Don't believe a guy who wears a hat that awesome. Only cool people wear hats this awesome. You should absolutely believe everything I say. I wouldn't lie to you. I might be wrong, but that's not the same as lying. I can be truthful and an idiot at the same time. That's one of my many skills. Updates. Store. What was I even coming to this webpage for again? What was I going to the website for? Now that I'm here. No. Also give Ultra Shards for now. So what about that store? I have 7,176 Ultra Shards. So for this, especially if you're a lower level character, these orbs are actually fantastic for you. You're going to get Ultimus, it's called Ultimus Food for a long time. Every time you get shards for a character that you've already got at 7 stars, they turn into these credits. So the later in the game you get, the more of these you'll get, but the less you need them. So it's kind of a, you can get gear from this, but generally speaking, historically, people would, I guess I should speak only for myself. Historically, I would only work on the Ultimus orbs, but like at the moment, like I don't really need orange. I don't think it's even got purple. It doesn't. This store is kind of forgettable. I will sometimes keep this open just in case something shows up here that's interesting. But the fact that there are characters that I need in these orbs kind of makes me want to hit this button. Just tickle it a little bit. I just get straight shards. I don't do orbs. That's what I usually do, but whatever. We're here. See if we get lucky. Probably not. Oh, not enough to do anything, but got some. A depressingly small amount of nothing. Oh, Gore. Getting somewhat close. He's a lucky mega orb away from 6 stars. Ah, no Thanos. Oh, actually, that's not true. That could be a lie. Yeah, no Thanos. Sad face. Whatever, those will build up quickly enough that it doesn't really matter. In fact, did that just build up already from those? We're back up to 82,000. What is time? Currency means nothing. It's fine. I got another 41 orbs from opening the orbs. But I'll save those. The origin trait questions is a good one because I'm at the point in one of the trials where I need global bio or global controller. So it helps me sort and focus which characters I need to build specifically for those nodes. Absolutely. Alright. Cosmic Crucible Store? Sure. Is that this one? Been a minute since I paid attention. Alright, so there's 2 different current... Give me 10 seconds. I'll be able to answer this better once I take a look here. Ooh, it reset. Anyone we know? I fought him before. Mr. Can't pronounce his name. Alright. Leagues. So it does give you both currencies. And then the season gives you both currencies. Okay, cool. Alright, so the Cosmic Crucible store, there are 2 different currencies that you're going to earn, both of which, obviously, through doing Cosmic Crucible. So all of these, again, I apologize if this sounds like I'm talking down. All of the stores, you get currencies from doing whatever it says it is. Blitz, raiding, war, arena, and then, of course, Cosmic Crucible. So, the 1 credit, which I don't know what these are called. I'm terrible with names, I do apologize. Elite Crucible credits, and then these are just Crucible credits. Yeah, okay. You're going to be using to get character shards, and you'll get some pretty good characters in here. Black Knight's absolutely incredible. Penny Parker's incredible. The leader's really good. Quicksilver had his moment in the sun. Ghost Rider had his moment in the sun. Abomination is necessary if you want Apocalypse, and so forth. Lady Deathstrike and Agatha both just got reworks. They're both insane now, so those are worth it. And then you get your regular Crucible credits, which you're going to use for gear. You will get more of these than you will of these, obviously. As you can see, I'm at 1.8 million versus 139,000. So be a little picky with which characters you want to get. But as far as the gear, get the gear that you need when it shows up. There are orbs that you can also open that will give you access to teal, orange, or purple gear. You can see that those use your elite credits though, so be careful when spending those. I would say this is a last resort if you are either out of characters to buy or desperate to get somebody somewhere to do an event or something like that. Like if, say, let's say Old Man Logan trial came out tomorrow and you're like, oh my god, I'm like a couple of purple away from getting something, it might be worth looking at doing something like this if it gives you the gear you need. And for the record, you can check by hitting that little information box what kind of gear is available in this. So if you need, like, I don't know, the little purple snail, this doesn't give it. So don't waste these looking for that. And again, I'm terrible with names. I don't know what the purple snail is actually called. But if you're looking for a specific gear type, make sure it's in the orb that you can get. There's 3 pillars in each orb. You can check all 3 of them, see which one, what they give. There you go, purple snail. So this one does give it. But only on 4%, only on one of the sides. So you're not going to have a great chance of it. Actually, it's probably on this side too, now that I say that. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, so only on one of the sides. So it's a matter of, like, this game, when it comes right down to it, is a resource management game. Is it worth your resources, your elite credits, to get some purple gear? At my level, 100% no. It's just not. Purple and orange you can get in different categories. You don't need to get them from here. Even teal really isn't something that I'm looking for the most part in this game mode. But character shards, I mean, obviously I'm maxed right now, but character shards can be incredible. If I didn't have Black Knight, I'd be focusing on him pretty hard, and that's going to eat my elite credits. I do spend these more willy-nilly. As you can see, I'm in thousands of these, so I don't really need any of these at the moment. But, like, I will spend these with more regularity. But the elite credits, I'd hold out a little bit, especially at your level. I'd personally go for shards over gear. Again, unless you're absolutely stuck. Is Hefe doing his Battle World? I have no idea. You'd have to go to Hefe's channel to find out if he's doing his Battle World. Why would you come here and ask me that? Nonsense. God damn it, Frost. Sean Larocque. I have Boylan's infographic on Old Man Logan that I'm using to build those specific characters now. And Black Knight, Leader, and Carter are in Crucible Store, so I'm focusing on them. Carter? Like, Old Man Logan's insane. Black Knight's great. Leader. Oh, I see. So you need Carter to get Old Man Logan. I gotcha. I was going to say, like, Carter is not somebody I'd be focusing on right now, but if you need her for something specific, go for it. So the Silver CC credits is for gear stuff, while the Elite CCs is for characters or last resort useful. Absolutely. Again, unless you're absolutely stuck and there's an event that really, really matters, I would not use them on orbs. I have, but I would recommend these. And when a new character comes in, they'll take this top spot. So, like, you can see he's worth more than these people are, and they're worth more than these people are. So, like, they get cheaper over time, which is kind of nice. And they'll drop down, and theoretically they'll eventually drop out. Like, when we get a new character here, there's a hopefully decent chance Agatha will go away and will go into, like, one of the orbs or something. Again, it's all resource management. Don't open things you don't need to. Get used to having these miserable red dot buttons just living there. Because there'll be so many times where, like, say the Blitz Orb. I realize I just opened those because I need gold right now. But theoretically, you could save that until a brand new character went in there and be like, oh, I really need that new character, and then crack them, and it's going to be worth better value for you than now. Spotlight Raids, again, I got 200 of them, but I don't need Shuri or any of the characters in here, so I'm going to leave them for now. Hefe hates red dots. Hefe hates a lot of things. You gotta learn to stomach them. All right, right, Battle World doesn't work sometimes. That's fun. So do I have to exit out and redo it, or can I just, like, maybe if I go not there? Maybe War is better, because that'll actually load. There we go. Okay, now we got a loading screen. Maybe we can go back and it'll work. If not, we'll have to just exit and restart. I will never be lonely. Speaking of Counting Crows, great album. Not a great band, but great album. All right. Okay, one last one. Don't worry. Like, Shane, I am loving this. Feel free. Ask all the questions you got. I might not have an answer for some of them, but, like, go to town. One last question. This hat's actually comfortable. I forgot I was wearing it until I saw it at the corner of my eye. One last question, and this has nothing to do with stores, or at least I don't think so. Which Thanos is more important? Oh, God. Oh, Endgame. 1,000% Endgame. One, like, not even close. If you are a late game player and you are bored and out of resources and have nothing else to focus on, maybe you could build up the original Thanos and put him on ward defense. But even then, I would say don't. Absolutely not. Whereas Thanos Endgame is arena meta right now. He's good in Cosmic Crucible. You're going to use him in War. Like, he is seeing play everywhere. He's one of the newest characters in the game. He's insane. Endgame all day long. Battle World? Hey, that works. Someone shot me know if you didn't. Okay, good to know. I wasted. Oh no! That sucks. I'm so sorry, Shane. That truly is unfortunate. That's really painful. All right, I'm going to record something for this now because I don't want to have to wait until, like, Monday to be able to record something Battle World. It's going to be super, super basic, so if you're like, whoa, why are you doing that? This is a beginner's guide. This is for, like, people who've, like, started playing the game. Actually, what I want to do is I want to make a guide because... Okay, let me show you something. Hopefully this works. Ah, wrong channel. Wrong channel. Okay, so a lot of people who use Stream, well, maybe, I don't know, are going to have Stream Elements, which is a great way to get sponsorships for early people. You'll notice, like, I've done some stuff with, like, Ant League and stuff like that. So it'll show you all these things that you can get sponsorships from, and one of the ones that's been popping up more and more and more and more is Marvel Strike Force. Now, obviously, like, I've done this campaign before. I did it last January or something like that, and it worked out really well for me because all of my friends and family were like, hey, what's this game you won't shut up about? So it was cool to be like, hey guys, do this. But from an audience perspective, you guys all play it already, so it was useless. Didn't really do a whole lot from that perspective. But I want to make a beginner's guide for new players, but also for anybody who clicks this and is like, oh, I normally play Fortnite, but I want to get paid from doing this Marvel Strike Force game. How do I play it? I think that there could be an audience for that, for not only the streamer who wants to know how to play it, but also his audience who's like, okay, he says I have to get to level 20. How do I get to level 20 as fast as possible? Here's the Mongooli video. So that's something I'm going to be working on over the next couple of days / week or something. I'd like to make it something that most of my videos are dead within a week. It'd be nice to have some evergreen content that could be good for quite some time. I get that the game's going to shift over time and the beginner's guide might not be as useful, but anyways, that's a whole lot of rambling about what I'm going to be doing in the near future, so ta-da! I'm interested in how you explain Spec Ops. No idea how that works in Battle World. I have mild trauma from ants. You're not the only one. I mean, I appreciate everything you did, Omega Man, but there are some of us who went hard on that game, and I am still not over it. It'll work better on the 11th when I get paid from it, though. That campaign did work okay for me. And I appreciate everyone who helped out, because it was not a... I don't even want to say it wasn't a good game. It wasn't a game. It was just a task. Alright, I'm going to use the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm actually going to... I'm going to put you on ads while I'm not doing anything, because then you won't get ads when I am doing something. But then for people who are here, you can watch my same nonsense you always watch. This way. Hello everybody and welcome to the Mongooli Show. If this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Dan. You can call me Mongooli. We do a lot of fun things on this channel. We play a lot of Marvel Strike Force, probably way too much if I'm being honest, but it is the bread and butter of the channel. However, we do also like to touch on things like new games coming out on the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox, even some Steam. We do once in a while go back and play some retro gaming, which is a lot of fun. We even talk about movies, TV shows, things coming out. Once I even went outside and touched grass. Nope. We usually hang out on Saturday mornings and a couple other times throughout the week as my schedule allows. Hit that follow button so you know when we're going live so that you can come hang out, but don't take my word for it. Here's what some other great content creators have to say about The Mongooli Show.
Mongooli is rapidly becoming one of my favorite new content creators in Marvel Strike Force.
Who the f is Mongooli?
I'm sorry, what did you say? Mongooli? Who's Mongooli?
Mongooli. Mongooli.
Mobley? Mongooli? Ah, shut up!
Mowgli? It's the Mongooli show. Oh, that's not, yeah, he's not a sponsored stream.
Mongooli, turns out, is not Red Guardian.
The Mongooli.
It turns out Mongooli's just Mongooli.
Have you guys seen The Mongooli Show? If not, go and check him out.
What kind of name is Mongooli?
It's an O. The Mongooli Show. Show some support to the Mongolio show.
Can you shout out Mongu, whatever that guy's name is?
Anyways, hit that follow button so that you never miss an episode so you know when we go live. That'd be greatly appreciated. Or head over to youtube.com/The Show. Hit subscribe over there so you can see some back episodes as well as event videos, stuff like that coming out in the future. If you do see me live, make sure you say hello. It is greatly appreciated. And as always, everybody, good luck to you.
Mongooli is the coolie.